Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Sarge, I hope you're well. I really need to turn off those increment boost things as well because those aren't needed anymore. But I hope you guys are well. Bear with me 2 seconds. I am just going to turn those off. Excuse the fact that I sound a little out of breath at the moment. A, I'm very out of shape. And B, wait, where is that? Where is it? There it is. Turn that off. All right. A, I'm very out of shape, and B, for some reason, every time as soon as I start my stream, as soon as I hit the start streaming button, I remember like 5 things that I completely forgot that I was supposed to do before I start the stream. So in that 5-minute countdown, I'm normally running around like a headless chicken trying to get all these things done. And now I'm out of breath. Hyena, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Marcin, how you doing? All right, I've done a little bit more works build-wise since yesterday. Mostly this morning. We now have a little bit more of a room down here where things are going to go. Basically, what we're going to do is I'm going to move these extended drives into here. We're basically going to have towers of extended drives, 8 tall on each side. And then, so basically, so we'll have 32 in a column here, and then we'll have one of those columns here, one there, and one there. We probably won't need that many, but you never know. It's nice to have that there. I want to figure out what to do with these bookshelves, because they're kind of... I need to get some variations of the bookshelves in here. I haven't got around to doing that. I also need to get a lot more bookshelves themselves to fill this in. But that's kind of what this bottom area is going to end up looking like. Twilight, how you doing? So I got all that done last night. I did end up AFKing last night. I didn't mean to AFK last night, but I ended up AFKing last night. Because I forgot to close the game down. And we got a few more things in here. We've got up to like 10, 11,000 of all the various essences that we got planted last night as well. And what else did I do? Not a lot. Because I was AFK, we did go through all of the the glittery dust. I added a bunch, like a few thousand more this morning. We now have 25 of the 30 unobtainium plates at max. We've realized there's no point in star charging these though, because it does not change the stats on the unobtainium plates. So we're not going to bother star charging them, but basically we've got enough now to make the armor and make our armor that's going to last us through the rest of the playthrough. I don't really like long starting soon screens. Like, if there's nothing for people to do, then while they're just sitting there looking at a starting soon screen. If there was something if I had something a bit more interesting on screen, or something that people could do in chat while they were waiting and stuff like that, I feel like it would make more sense. But otherwise, I don't see it being worth having a longer starting soon screen. Did I do anything else? Oh, I did. I got a few more spawn eggs. I was playing around with my my spawner again. I've got an iron golem spawn egg, and there's kind of a weird thing with iron golems for some reason. For some reason, they will not spawn on conveyors. They won't. The only thing they'll seem to spawn on is just solid blocks. On here, they won't spawn on conveyors, even with ignores conditions. They will only spawn on these blocks. It was really weird. I was just trying to see if I could find a way of getting iron a little bit quicker. So I was using... Where are they? Wait, do I... I know I have some here, right? Yeah, there we go. Iron golem spawn eggs. But for some reason... You watch, they'll start spawning in the right place now. Yeah, they'll only spawn on these blocks. They won't spawn on air blocks, they won't spawn on anything else. Just on the stone blocks. Which is why... I mean, the follow hasn't come through yet, so... and I've also only been live for, 5 minutes. So, but yeah, I've also found out that cave creepers aren't the best way of getting XP now. It's so far it seems to be witches. There you go, one lot of witches and 500 XP, 500 levels. So yeah, I'm still trying to find ways of getting large amounts of stuff really easily. Oh god, who let Reese in? Reese, how you doing? Yes, knowledge of the ages 5, looting 10. And also echoing 5 on the spawners. That is from Just Dire Things. It's one of the portal gun portals. Yeah, you think that's impressive, Reese. Look at how quickly we can actually get redstone. Redstone, oh, we've already got witches in there, haven't we? Redstone is... This way of getting redstone is actually faster than any automated way I've seen so far. We've got no redstone there at all, right? Like, literally no redstone. And 1900 from just that. I think I worked out in about a minute, I got around about 60,000 redstone. The only downside is we keep getting the souls spawning, and I have to keep going in every now and then clearing them up. $14,000. Wakarana, how you doing? Spawners are kinda broken. Well, I appreciate it, Larvae. Hopefully work goes well. But yeah, this is the downside. You do get a bunch of souls just flying around. I'm not going to bother banning them. There's no point. If, like, they came in, said one thing, and that was it. If they spam anything or if they do anything stupid, then yeah. Otherwise, I'm just going to ignore them. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, did he message you? Oh, if he's going around, to be fair, like banning him in this chat isn't going to stop him doing shit like that in other ones. But yeah, that's probably not a bad idea too. Give me a second. There we go. Sorted. But no, like there's people like that. I just ignore them. Come on. But yeah, that is just like 20 in that short space of time. 20,000 redstone, and nearly 4,000 glowstone as well. It's pretty impressive. And there's also would have been a whole lot of sugar as well. Actually, come to think of it. Oh, and some hearts of the sea from the backpacks. Have I got that one? Yeah. You would not believe the amount of backpacks I've trashed. Swag, good time zone. How you doing? Right. Okay. So yeah, that's what we've been doing. I think the first thing I want to do today, the main plan for today is get the ME controller moved up to wherever we're going to put it. We need to be able to have the wireless things from extended AE before we do that, which we can easily make now, so that's not a problem. But we want to get that moved to where it needs to go and start getting these things a little bit more nicely situated, shall we say. Then we also want to get the mystical agriculture area properly sorted. Right now, it's just been just a few little things here and there, and I need to figure out how we're going to do this. Also, that guy's having the time of his life over there. What's he even holding? Oh, moss. Get out of here. Yeah, so we basically want to have a like a little hanging garden under here. So we've got to figure out a series, like a way we can make like just like large chains. That should be easy enough to do. Hang on, a method you've used before is speed of mob farms, have the spawner above an Arsnavoy portal outside the spawner range. Oh yeah, we can definitely speed that up. But my whole thing with all that was I didn't want to like because that's not going to be a permanent thing where that is. I wasn't going to take the time to dig out a hole beneath it or set up an Ars portal or anything like that because it just wasn't worth it. There's plenty of ways we can speed the spawning rate up, but the point was that just in such a short space of time, we can get like 50-60,000 in like a minute of redstone without any automation. Because one of the things I'm actually quite enjoying doing in this, because I've taken taken a longer time to kind of progress in the pack with a lot of things. I've spent more time manually doing things, and I'm kind of like enjoying the idea of trying to find quick ways of getting like a burst of resources. If that makes sense. So like if we need redstone, we can well eventually we'll automate it obviously, but if we need redstone, we know we can just go down there and get like 50-60,000 in a matter of minutes. It's the same with most other resources. We've got cave creepers down there as well. And if we need XP, we've got plenty of it, and I just some things like that. It's just like I've been enjoying figuring out ways to speed that up. But the first thing I want to do, we are going to get to that mystical agriculture stuff. First thing I want to do, though, is go and make our armor. I'm still gutted. I'm genuinely still gutted that star charging doesn't actually make any difference. Wait, does it make any difference to any of the other... No, it doesn't make any difference to tool rods, doesn't make any difference to tips. No, it definitely doesn't make any difference to main things. It's kind of annoying. Anyway, we're going to make the armor first. We're going to get it properly enchanted. Actually, do we want to improve our enchanting setup before we do this, or are we just going to brute force it like we normally do? I don't actually know, Love and I've never really been entirely clear on how that works. I think it does, but I'm not sure. I wouldn't want to say yes, that is the way it is, because I'm genuinely not entirely sure. All I know is it does give a decent amount of looting. Although based on what I've got from this farm, you would probably be better off with modular routers with some kind of unbreaking weapon with loot pinata on it and looting 10. You might be better off with something like that. Anyway, right. I've got one too many of those out. I am kind of curious, though. No, we tested it out, didn't we? It definitely doesn't make a difference if these are star charged or not. It does with most things, but not the unobtainium plate, so we're not going to worry about that. Right, okay, so... oh, do we want... Is it worth... We got phantom membranes. Is it worth grading the phantom membranes for the linings? What terminal shows what you create and how much time AE needs to create this? Basically any crafting terminal will. If you look at that, basically if you have something, if you're going to craft something, if you have the auto crafting set up for it, I'm assuming this is what you mean. If not, then please let me know. But I think the only thing we've got as auto craftable at the moment is patterns. If you set that up, then that will tell you how many bytes it has. And then once something is crafting, if you click on the crafting status button in the top right corner there, that should tell you roughly how. I wouldn't take it as like exactly how long it's going to take to craft, but it'll give you an idea, a rough idea of how long it's going to take to craft. And then, but yeah, that's the bit you're looking for. The die clicker will be better with a high level swords. It might be actually, yeah. I mean, anything like the die clicker or anything like the modular routers, anything that can essentially swing a sword for you. If you've got a sword with looting 10, and I'm pretty sure, not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure loot pinata will still proc, even if it's being swung by like a fake player of some kind. I'm pretty sure it will still proc either way. Right, actually, let's take those out of there. I want to see how much a difference this makes to lining. Oh, it's not going to make any difference to linings whatsoever, is it? Okay, we really didn't need to do that. Okay, this might take a little bit of time to get this done, but that's fine. Right, where are my blueprints? So helmets. It was 12,350 durability. Oh yeah, this doesn't actually. No, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't want to end up doing this with all the materials and then it actually making a difference if I star charge them and just not until later on. Because we do have a star charged iron ingot there. And if we make, let's just try this out. Let's just make a couple of daggers. Wait, oh no, that's helmet. What? Oh, I didn't select it, did I? I just pulled it out. There we go. I'm pretty sure it's not going to make a difference here. Whether this, because the star charged iron already has higher stats here. But yeah, it's not changed it at all, as far as I can tell. It's obviously it's different to the two, but they were different while they were still in like material form. So no, I think it's I think we're fine. I just don't want to have to go through this process again, just because nether bananas are such a pain in the ass to get. Okay, right. I mean, honestly, I don't think it's going to make much difference anyway, whether we star charge it or not. I think this is going to be we're going to be pretty much unkillable with this anyway. Almost, not entirely, but almost. Go so helmets. Chest plate. I really hope they fix this soon so you can actually scroll through the blueprints again. Because you're supposed to be able to, but you can't, and it's annoying. All right, and boots. All right, and then we need to do linings for all of these. We are going to have to get some kind of cosmetic armor, though. Because this stuff is not going to look overly great. It's going to be highly functional, it's just not going to look very good. There we go, right. Yeah, with these, we can't see anything here because we've got advanced tooltips on. These basically, they've got Flame Ward, which stops you, basically stops you taking fire damage. The Cure Wither, Cure Nausea, Cure Levitation. Advanced aquatic, I think, makes it so you can breathe underwater. Oh man, look at those armor bar. Look at that armor bar. Wait, how far? How many different rows is that? I mean, that's a lot of armor. Hold on. Let me try this out here. Right, so with the old armor set, we had armor of 62.77. What are we gonna have with this one? 117. That's a significant amount more. And that's without any apotheosis upgrades. The only downside is it doesn't look great. And we also have to enchant this as well. I guess we could make ourselves at least look like we'll have the unobtainium armor for now. Right, okay, so you probably can trim it, but I don't think trimming it is going to make much of a difference to how good it looks. Actually, I'm going to double check to make sure we can trim it. I think I'd rather find another set of armor and just use the cosmetic armor. Let's just try it with any of them just to see if it works. That was probably not the best one to try it with. Yeah, you can trim it. So we can make it look a little better. All right. For now, though, we're just going to stick with cosmetic armor. Right, we do need to enchant this, though. So hopefully we have enough enchantments in it. We can always pull the enchantments off our other armor if we would really want to. But we need to make sure we basically have everything. So we can get up to protection 9, which is nice. So protection 9. We don't really need unbreaking, but I'm going to put unbreaking on there anyway. We may as well do like 2, like we did on the other ones, 2 blast protection armor pieces, 2 regular, 2 projectile protection armor pieces. Doesn't really matter too much, but that's only blast protection 7 as well, but I don't think that's going to make too much difference. Mana boost and actually mana boost and mana regen. I think I am going to have to take pull the armor or pull the enchantments off the other armor. I think we're going to have to do that. Mostly for the mana boost and mana regen. Right. I don't know how many books we're going to need for this, but we have plenty. I'm really glad somebody told me about this method of getting enchantments off, by the way, because I genuinely did not know about this. There we go. And then we obviously need to go through and put affixes on all of these as well. Thankfully, we haven't got a lot of Godforged Pearls now, but we do have a lot of mythic items to break down. That's not how that works, Judge. I don't think we ever did for like fully enchant everything anyway. I think we got like decent enchantments, but we didn't kind of go all out with it. All right, there we go. We have our cosmetic on the back. Right, let's do this first. Right, so protection. We need protection 9. Hang on, what was the other protection we were going to put on that? We'll do blast protection on there. So protection 9, blast protection, unbreaking. I don't think unbreaking is really going to matter too much, but we'll take it anyway. Where's the highest level of respiration we can get? I think it is 7, isn't it? Yeah. Respiration 7. Aqua affinity. I'm not bothered about like blessing or anything like that. Mana boost and mana regen. I think 7 is the highest for those. Yeah, mana boost and mana regen. Put mending on there as well. Have you been going through the apotheosis progression? Because it's got a whole progression system for apotheosis now. If you press Control and T, you'll find this thing here. You basically start off at Haven, which you'll only really find common, uncommon, and a very low chance at rare items and bosses. And then as you go through the levels, you get higher chances at higher tier gear. Then once you get to the final ones, you've got like a much higher chance at getting high level gear, but you also mobs are a lot more difficult as well. But I even just from Control and T. At least that's what it is on mine. I think that's the default. I don't remember changing it. But I've got like this is like not really farming for them. This was literally just flying around, killing random mobs, looking in random chests. We've got like quite a few things there. Do I need any? I don't think I need anything more on there, do I? Oh, God. That drives me nuts. Only 62 levels. That's actually not that bad. Yeah, it's and there goes my anvil. It's kind of, I don't think there's anything in the quest books or anything. There was something in the update notes and the patch notes about it, but I don't think it's really been properly covered. You're not the first person to say that they didn't even like know that existed. All right, so chest plates. We need protection, unbreaking. We did blast protection on the other one, didn't we? So fire. So projectile protection. Mana boost, mana regen. Not bothered about rebounding. Not bothered about thorns. We do want mending on there. Do I want icy thorns or curse of bones? I can't remember what curse of bones does. What does curse of bones do? And how do I get to the Corrail? Compendium. I've got it on minus. There we go, right. Enchantment. Curse of bones. Each time you get hits, you have a chance to receive the bone shield effect, reducing damage and reflecting pot back to the attacker. Okay, that's worth taking then. Worth taking that as well. I'm assuming we can actually get a higher level as well. Yeah, you can go up to 13. I don't think we're going to quite get up to level 13 with that. What are we going to be able to get up to? Is this something that is exclusive to chest plates? Oh, there we go. 11 is the highest we can get. Is this something that's exclusive to chest plates? I don't actually know. Looks like it. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, there we go. We have that enchanted now. Oh, only protection 8, though. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, did I put the book back in? God damn it. Why did that only give me... Why did I only have protection 8 there? Huh. Anyway. We need unbreaking, mending, mana regen, mana boost. Icy thorns. I'm not bothered about any thorns based things, honestly. Curse of bones. Oh, it's dropping it down to protection 8. I'm guessing it's done the same on here as well. It has. Oh, that sucks. Not that it makes much difference, but it's fine. We'll just have to make sure we only go up to protection 8 on the other books then. Protection 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then blast protection on there as well. Unbreaking. I don't like... Oh, actually, Swift Sneak's not bad to have. We might have to try it with the Ishnium Anvil later then. We can always pull the enchantments off and redo it later on if we need to. Oh, I do want Soulbound on these as well, though, don't I? That's something I did forget to add. And then boots. And like I said, we can always add more levels onto it later if we need to. It's not like XP is going to be a problem. And then I think it was projectile on these ones. And then what else do we need? Unbreaking, stable footing. I don't know if I want Spectral Bite or not. I don't want Soul Speed. I do not like Soul Speed. I don't want Frostwalker. We do want Feather Falling, I guess. And Depth Strider. Everything? I think that's everything. There we go. Right, so that's part 1 done. Let's go and put a bunch of these through here. I need to make sure I'm not breaking down any of the stuff that I don't want to. Like, I don't want to break down any of my weapons, for example. That would be bad. There we go. Right, okay. So, I am probably going to have to make a bunch of more Sigils of Rebirth. And I also don't know exactly what I want to put on these yet, so... We know we want at least 3 sockets, but we can add more if we need to. Oh, that's actually a bit of a problem. I can't see what we're actually getting from this. Oh, that's an issue. Because of how many enchantments we've got on here, I can't see what we're getting at the top. Crap. I didn't think about that. I did not think about that at all. Where is GUI scale? This is not going to be easy to see, but we can at least see what we have. Right. Fun fact. Blindness. Lightning damage taken reduced by 30%. Magic damage reduced by 9%. Actually, what we get doesn't really matter too much because we can just re-roll it with the other table. But we do want something that gives us additional armor. But again, it doesn't really matter. We can re-roll things. They're quite expensive because you need Godforged pearls for the sigils that you need, but... Instant health, magic damage reduced, ignores 64% of durability damage. Projectile damage is reduced, enables Elytra flight. Beautiful. I love that. I got a set of Elytra. When I was out exploring the Ender, basically that also had the enables Elytra flight. So I think so. I actually had an Elytra that enabled Elytra flight. Believe it or not. That's not giving us any extra armor. That's not giving us any extra armor. That's not... Oh, that's giving us plus 32% armor. None of those are really standing out. This GUI size is horrible. Anyone who's looking at this on a smaller screen as well... I mean, I'm looking at it on a fairly small screen, but... This can't be enjoyable to try and look at. Oh, that's got quite a bit of extra armor. Plus a little bit of lux, extra max health. Three sockets, which isn't bad. Bursting vitality and resistance when attacked. A GUI for people who put way too many enchantments on their gear and couldn't see their apotheosis stats. That's what this is. I'm really hoping I can remove the speed, like the when attacked gain speed things from these when I use them. Because I really don't want the speed. I think really the main thing we need to worry about with these is just getting more armor. Again, we can re-roll all this stuff. So it might actually be worth just taking one, like looking for one that's got the most sockets. That way we have to... Oh, hang on. My seat's falling apart. That way we don't have to add additional sockets. Very bummed out this pack doesn't have magic protection yet. Honestly, I hadn't even noticed that it didn't have so far. Should we just, you know what, let's, for right now, let's just try that. Oh, hang on, how many levels do I need? Level 150. Right, let's just take those for now. And then we'll see what we can do in here. Right. I'm going to have to keep switching backwards and forwards between the GUI size because this is horrible. Try and do this. So aquatic, we can do swim speed. Fortunate, Iron Forge, plus 6.75 armor. What we'll do is we'll just try and max out all of these. Insight, wasn't Insight from Thermal, though? Which, like you say, obviously isn't here yet. Grounded and ruined. Okay, so I cannot get rid of the speed. I can't get rid of that speed change. I kind of wish there was a way you could do this and like just not show the enchantment. That would make life considerably easier. Yeah, I figured it was thermal or, like, say, cough age, but to be fair though, like, you don't need insight. It would make things massively overpowered if you had it, but you don't need it. Oh, hang on. Hang on. That doesn't have any additional speed. Doesn't have any additional armor either, but that's fine. We can probably... Hang on, let's just try... See what we can do with that. Yeah, you don't really need... like, any more XP. XP is... if you've got the right setup, XP is very easy to get anyway. Oh, hang on, you do get reduced magic damage. There's no magic protection, but there is reduced magic damage from this. So feathery... Okay, what else can we... I can't see any, what additional things I have that I can do. Let's just grab a bunch more levels. Ah, yeah, I was saying, normally it shows you, like, what you can re-roll it to. Right, so what would we actually want from this? Max health. Max health would be nice. We're going to have to re-roll a lot to max out all of this stuff. Max health would be nice. I'm not bothered about speed at all. Iron Forged. Additional armor is going to... We do want additional armor, just like in general. So we can just upgrade this to get it up to 8. Stalwarts. Knockback resistance. That can get more max health as well. Feathery. We don't want this when attacked gain speed, so feathery can stay. Grounded. Yeah, we don't want that changing either. Ruined, there is no alternative prefixes. Okay, so we can get some decent stuff on that. And we will re-roll some of it to get some more max health and more max armor. I swear, I feel like I've been... Also, I've just realized that experience gained 3,825%. No wonder I'm getting so much XP. And with my knowledge of the Aegis sword, 4,685%. That's a little over the top. All right, let's see. We got to change the UI scale again. All right, let's see what we can get. Again, we probably just want to look for something that's got a higher amount of sockets. Just one less thing we have to do. If we can get anything with 4 sockets, that would be great. Also, I wonder if there's any... Is there anything that we can get on any of these that will allow us to... that will allow us to get even more experience? I don't know if there is. I assume there probably is. And let's just get some like kind of base level things on here. Oh, I need more sigils. Oh my god, look at that. Can I even see the right sigil? Rebirth. That's the ones we need, right? Oh, and you need deep slate, don't you? And not cobbled deep slate. I guess we can just smelt some deep slate. Or, better yet, we can just grab some of the 8,000 or so we have in there. I guess that works as well. Oh, did we run out of gem dust? I did, didn't I? God damn it. Should do for now. All right. And back to the small GUI scale again. Hopefully, I'm really hoping that this will be like the last day that we have to do any of this apotheosis stuff. I figure it's if we're gonna do it, we may as well do it properly and get it done right. Oh, 4 sockets. That will do. And enables creative flight as well. That was one of the things we wanted to look at. Although I'm still in two minds about whether I want to have creative flight from there or from the chest plate or not. I kind of like the idea of having flight kind of decoupled from my armor. So no matter what armor I wear, I want to be able to have creative flight. We're going to need a lot of these, I think. Okay, right. Let's see if we can figure out what we need. So, max health we do like. If we can get some like max health and max health, additional armor, and additional armor toughness. Can you hear that? Just, what are you doing? Okay, all right. Yeah, so if we can get additional health, additional armor toughness, and additional armor on everything, that would be fantastic. I've got max health there. If we upgrade that, we're gonna need a lot of levels for this, but thankfully we have plenty. It might actually just be easier just to take all of the levels. Okay, plus 8 health. Fireproof. I'm not so bothered about the burning time. We'll leave it for now. Iron Forged. Additional armor. That's obviously something that we do want. I think it does actually take like 225 levels of experience as well. If we just take all of that. Or at least 225 levels worth of experience. Plus 8 max health. Plus 8 armor. Oxygen bonus? I'm assuming that that's water breathing. We don't really need water breathing, do we? So we may as well change that one. Deflective. And ruined is magic damage reduced. We can increase that. I guess we can take, we can increase this as well. It's 30%. Okay, so we've got increased health. We've got increased armor. I kind of like the idea of the extra luck as well. So if I go with, I'm going to remove fireproof since we're going to be, we don't take fire damage anyway. So if we can re-roll this until we can get armor toughness. Or we keep this as luck since I do want luck as well. So we'll keep this as luck and then we'll move the other one. We'll change oxygenated to try and get armor toughness on there. Wait, where did that go? Oh, there it is. It's on the bottom. All right. And plus 6 luck on there. And then we'll change oxygenated and we'll keep re-rolling this. Until we get armor toughness. There we go. And there we go. We've still got the sockets to do as well, but do that later. Anybody remember what we said the armor level was before? Unbound. We'll try and keep Unbound on there. Iron Forged. Deflective. Rune, there's nothing else we can do with that. It was about 120. Bursting Vitality. I can't even remember what Bursting Vitality does. Actually not a huge amount we can change on here. We've got additional armor. Ooh, do we want luck or armor toughness? Honestly, I think I'd prefer to have luck. I think I'd rather have luck than armor toughness, you know? Given how much armor we're going to have anyway. If we really need to, we can remove creative flight. And runes. Max that out. Bursting vitality. I think I'd rather have resistance than bursting vitality. There we go. That's the chest plate. We've got blessed, fortunate, iron forged. Oh, physical damage reduced is quite nice. We're going to keep that. Bursting vitality. We're already getting resistance too, so we'll keep. I guess we'll keep bursting vitality. Keep bursting vitality. I don't even actually know what bursting vitality does. Bless. We do want the max health. Got the max armor. Can we re-roll the healing received for armor toughness? We can. There we go. So armor toughness, and then we've got the fortunate, which we can upgrade to 5. I guess explosive damage. We may as well upgrade that while we're at it. Hey, Erwin, how you doing? How things going here today? Not too bad. It's taken me a lot longer than I was intending to get my armor sorted out, but we're getting there with it. More importantly, how are things with you? Right, aquatic. I'm not bothered about swim speed. In fact, I don't want the swim speed. Armor tough. Like, armor we do want. Knockback resistance, I definitely want. Knockback resistance is always nice. We don't want aquatic. We don't want swim speed. So if we change this to... Wait, can we get max armor from this? I don't know that we can. We get armor toughness. Oh, we've already got the max armor, haven't we? Never mind. Never mind. So yeah, we'll keep the armor toughness. Feathery... I guess we keep... That doesn't really matter. Can we get anything else? No, it's just going to be fall damage, isn't it? Grounded, we'll keep that as well. Ruined, we'll upgrade that. Got home here, so going to sit down for a bit before you start dinner. Sounds like a good plan. What's the plan for dinner? Oh, we do have additional luck. I do need more sigils of enhancement, though, to get that up to... the final level. I do need more gems as well. Or more gem dust, rather, I think. Brown pasta, nice. Enjoy. That'll do. And then... Hey, Guitar Lilin, how you doing? We're still going to have to do all the sigils and stuff for the weapons and everything else, but I'm not worried about doing that today. Want to see how we get on with the... Right, what was it we needed to do? Lucky, wasn't it? There we go. Okay. 149 armor. That is not bad. 149 armor, 135 armor toughness. 51.5 luck. That's kind of ridiculous. Oh yeah, I saw in ZX chat that you were trying it out. If he plays and the player refused to give you spiders, so you just got to bed after 6 hours of game. Ouch! See, that's worse than almost worse than Greg Take New Horizons. Almost. In fact, no, that is worse than Greg Take New Horizons. I think this is the thing, though. This is what I find. Like, it's... Oh, I should probably go and put all my levels away first, shouldn't I? Just in case. But this is one of the things I dislike about kind of like the kind of packs that ZX tends to play. They tend to play the lesser known packs, which is, it's nice to be able to play those packs, and it's nice to play something that like not many other people are playing. But the problem I find is that those packs tend to be not quite so good. Don't run. Okay, I'm basically taking no damage. Or very, very little damage, considering what's going on here. Yeah, that works. No, that is definitely not a friendly place. That is absolutely not a friendly place. No F7 either. Yeah, that kind of like I had a quick look at the pack guitar Lilin. I don't know. It just didn't seem overly well put together, unfortunately. Which is a shame because I would really love to see I'd really love to see a remake and an update of Regrowth. Right. Okay. So we've got our armor sorted. We should be maybe not unkillable, but mostly unkillable at this point. Now we've got to start figuring out how we're going to do the mystical agriculture area. Because basically the idea is going to be some giant chains coming down from the ceiling up here, and have a little kind of almost like a hanging garden where we're going to have all of the mystical agriculture stuff. Done with modded for a bit here. It's been nice to get. Yeah, I saw you'd started a new long-term world. Heroin. It's how is it coming along? Right. The only thing I'm not sure about is how we're going to do the chains. Are we like whether I want to just keep the chains nice and simple? And just have them like hanging straight down. I've never actually made chains before. I was just thinking if we did something like that, and then would you have them? It would make more sense, I guess, to have it like that. Although, if you do that, then it's gonna... I feel like the links would need to be a little bit longer than, like, 3 blocks. Hey, Rallius. First building you made this weekend is going to be torn down again. But that's the beauty of this game. Like, you can, like, not necessarily easily tear things down, but you can tear things down and kind of, like, rebuild them in a way that works. Like, nothing is permanent. I think that should work, shouldn't it? Like, as a chain. Just, like, something simple like that. 2 blocks open space in the middle. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, the 1 block is just a little too short. It's battery... Wait. You might need to elaborate on that, Rallius. You think it works as well, Swag? I haven't figured out, like, exactly how this thing's gonna work yet, by the way. This whole hanging garden. All I know is it's going somewhere down here, and that's about as far as I've got. And it's going to be awkward because we can't do mystical agriculture in as small a space as we used to, because we don't have things like... Well, we could probably start making lily pads of fertility at this point, honestly, but even then, it's going to be smaller than... It's going to be larger than it normally would be. Like, we haven't got things like phytogenic insulators anymore. To make the entire setup smaller. So if we want to have things growing at a reasonable speed, at the minute we kind of need these things. The growth accelerators. The problem with these is obviously they take up half of the space for crops. Bactrian camels have 2 humps. Okay, I did not know that. See, we learn something new every day here. Hi, bruv, to you too, Pally. How you doing, man? How is your Nope Zone playthrough going? I've been trying to keep up with the videos, but I've been like really, really bad with it. It's going. Have you looked at any of the recipes further down the line yet? I don't know. I think I'd like to make sure we have I think I'd like to make sure we have like any chains that we have, I don't want them all to be perfectly aligned. So like we've got the 2 block space here at this level on this chain. I'd like another one to be like a block or 2 higher up or something like so nothing's like perfectly lined up. Obviously it's going to mean like wherever we kind of hook them into the platforms, they're going to need to be at slightly different heights, but that should work out quite nicely. Good plan for the most part, Pally. Just don't look at how to get into applied energistics. That would be my one my one suggestion. Don't look at how to get into applied energistics. Speaking of builds on modded, you know, Nisa and I have been playing modded Terraria together lately, and you finally got around to building a halfway decent house for us. See, I've never done any building in Terraria. I've only played like a small amount of Terraria. Just like at all. But I have seen some like pretty cool builds on it. Baby steps, focusing on steel and early thermal. Not a bad plan. Not a bad plan. Right, so we think that, like, do we think deep slate works, or do we want to use it? Do we want to see if we can find a different material for this? I think deep slate's gonna work. You know what's not working? The amount of freaking vines everywhere. So what do you guys reckon? Like deep slate for the chains or something different? I think what we are going to do, because I want this to be a very kind of eventually be like kind of a very naturey kind of build. So I'd like to have a lot more kind of greenery and kind of leaves and things like that. So we can have some kind of like leaves, kind of almost like kind of creeping vine kind of things creeping down it. And that will be quite nice. Right, let's get some more deep slate. Let's just see if we can get like a little bit of a platform going where we can get things kind of started. I don't know, like the base of this, the bit that's actually hanging, like I don't know how we're going to do that yet. No, Nope Zone's not been released yet, unfortunately. I think it's still a little ways off. Kaz, last I heard, Kaz was just working on converting all the quests over from hardcore questing to FTB quests. Once he's done that, I'm probably going to be restarting my playthrough. Are we getting there? 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2 for the wheat. Like I tried telling Elfie, and I think she just completely ignored it. Focus all your attention on getting mutativity up. Guitar Lilin, like mutativity is probably the most important stat. Because if you get once the higher mutativity is, the higher chance there is of a positive change. No, but basically what I'm saying is, Guitar, if you have one that all the other stats are lower, but mutativity is higher, take that seed and use that seed, even if all the other stats are lower. Because in the long run, it will end up being quicker. Because the higher the mutativity is, the more chance you have of a positive mutation. Right, where are we going to put another one? Like here-ish, I guess. You can't figure out subnets for auto-crafting? What exactly is it you're trying to do? What is it you're trying to auto-craft? I tend not to use subnets for like actual or like certainly not for request crafting. I do use it for passive crafting quite often. Right, I want to make sure we are not. That is not how that goes, Church. I want to make sure we are not in line with any of those. So, right. 1, 2, 3. We're at Y level wise there. 120. Perfect. All right, not quite lined up. What I'm confused about is why do you have your entire inventory displayed on HUD? I was kind of confused about that as well. I figured that was a choice though. Assessing with an inscriber automation setup, you got as far as getting the circuits made. Then he got stuck and wouldn't put the circuits into the final inscriber. Without seeing the setup, I wouldn't be able, like the actual setup, I wouldn't necessarily be able to kind of diagnose what's going on with it. It's not something I tend to do, like the inscribers. I tend to mostly just passive them. Don't get how Agricraft people were thinking 4 hours of constant seed breeding and, you know, past 3 of any stats. I think the thing that's confusing me the most with the Agricraft in that pack, Guitar Lun, is the fact that they've disabled anything like sprinklers to speed up the crop growth. That just seems like such a weird decision to make. Oh, give me a second. I'll have a look. Okay, so something like that. How you doing, by the way, Kaz? I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to find a bunch of points where we can bring these chains down. And then we'll figure out how the platform's going to go from there. Let me see this build from Error. Oh, that's really cool, actually. See, I think my builds I would end up just like building underground, just digging stuff out underground. You good and haven't worked on P&Z since last week? Hey, everyone needs a break sometimes, Kaz. I think that's perfectly acceptable. It's less about the method to go with. It's more that you just wanted to figure out how subnets to do how you use subnets. Ah, that's fair. I mean, I may not be the best person to talk to about them. I've literally only started using them myself recently. So I am definitely not an expert on them. I just know the way that I tend to approach using them. A crash coming from connected textures. But no, the way I tend to work with subnets is it'll usually be for passive crafting or ore processing, and basically you'll have I'm much better at doing this, like actually doing it. Yeah, that's pretty much what I use them for as well, Reese. And you basically just make it so you've got a storage bus attached to an interface. Is it a storage bus attached to an... Is it an interface? I can never bloody remember. Basically, the subnet will have a storage bus that'll attach to an interface that's on the main network, and then you just put the item... Basically, make the items that you want to see in the subnetwork available. It's easier to do when I'm actually showing it. I'm not very good at explaining things, like, outside of the facts, like, if that makes sense. It always frustrates me when I try as well, because it's like, I know how to do it. I could do it like with my eyes closed when I'm actually doing it, but trying to explain it is just something that's just... I can't explain it. Plus, I can never remember the names of which things I want to use, what I need to use, and stuff like that. It's really annoying, because it makes me come across as though I don't have the faintest idea what I'm talking about, because I keep forgetting the names for things, and like, but I tend to remember processes and like how things work, rather than what makes them work. To be fair, Soren has a habit of doing some crazy things in general. Ah, no, it's the same height. It doesn't matter if no, I've got to move it. I got to move it. We just need to just one block up. That's all we need to move it. It's gonna bug me if I don't. I'd actually be curious to see what he's done, because I've not watched a huge amount of Soren's content recently, or for a while, in fact. So I don't tend to see what he gets up to. I just know that I've seen some ridiculous things from him, and he has a habit of breaking stuff too, which I always appreciate. A lot of words that almost went over your head. Yeah, he's definitely not an unintelligent person. Let's put it that way. And the thing is, he is also good at, from what I've seen at least, he's good at explaining himself as well, which is something that I'm not very good at doing. I'm good at doing things, I'm not good at teaching how to do things. Alright, no worries, Kaz. That's why they didn't go over your head, because they're very good at explaining them. Yeah, exactly. This is one thing I've always said. Like, you could be the most intelligent person in the world. Like, you could know everything about a subject. But that doesn't necessarily mean you can teach that about that subject. Or you can kind of explain to somebody else that subject. Wait, why does that look? Wait. Oh wait, no, I know why that looks like. That's 112. So this should be at what, 111, please? Yeah, good. Yeah, just because you could be the best in the world at doing a particular thing, but if you can't teach how, it doesn't necessarily mean you can teach how to do it, because teaching is an entirely different skill set, like, and that not that many people have, in my experience. And that's Forgecraft he did. There was one automation setup. They put like 10 subnets into it to get it to work, and you couldn't figure out how everything talked to each other without looping and stuff. Yeah, that's probably way beyond my knowledge as well, Trez. It wouldn't surprise me, Wakarana. It would not surprise me at all if he did. That feel off. All right. Let's get a few more chains going. We might end up needing to move some of these chains at some point as well. potentially. And I'm about to run out of stairs. Netherwood trees are awful. They grow in such large areas that you need 5 item collectors doing a 9x9 area. Are these the ones for the silent ones? Because I really need to sort out a proper farm for those. Although that being said, we did get all the majority of our things up to max way quicker than I anticipated. Although we're still a few short. Yeah, we're still... Wait. 4... Yeah, we're still 4 short. I do still need more nether bananas. I really should bring this upstairs as well, shouldn't I? Your awesome house in this pack. Oak plank floor with oak plank walls, oak slab roofs. So there's a lot of oak there then. I mean, you've got to work with what you've got, I guess, haven't you? I think another reason why I tend not to, I probably don't do anywhere near as complicated setups as Sorin does. I've never found a need to. I'm kind of generally like not the kind of person who does things just because I can. I never kind of find a need to do these things. I wish I did. I wish I had a reason to do them. And to do ridiculously complicated setups. I've realized, have I even been paying attention to where we are in relation to this? Okay, it's not lined up good. You want to try and do the jungle saplings yet? You got 1 oak and 2 jungle saplings when you got saplings. I have 18 max unobtainium, so you just need 6 more. Yeah, it can take a while. Like this is why I've got mine. We'll fill in the rest. I've got mine in my Whirly Sprig farm. Unfortunately, we're not getting a huge amount in there. I think I want to do some areas like some shorter. I think what I'm going to do for now, I'm going to build chains all the way along here up to that far end there. We're probably not going to use them all, and I'd actually like the parts of this to be at different heights. So we probably will end up tearing some of it down, but it will at least be there to begin with. Also, I still haven't got around to even thinking about moving my Piper boxes yet. Yeah, we're up to like another 122 in there. That's it. Oh, we have got 10.5k Bastion fruit, which I completely forgot to take out because we don't actually need them. Wait, oh, come on, that's not fair. Why don't I get that kind of luck? I probably put around about, I don't know, I don't even know how many thousand, about 4,000 or 5,000 of these things through so far. God damn it. There we go, we got a few more there. But that's nice, though. I'm a little jealous, but that's pretty nice. Oh yeah, just don't bother supercharging them because it doesn't actually make a difference with the unobtainium plates. It would seem. Right, if we're going to be doing chains all the way down there, I feel like we are going to need more deep slate stairs. Alright, so if we do another one like here-ish. Right, 138 is a targeted block there. So, Gitalan, did you? I'm guessing you kind of gave up completely on Sky Factory 5 for the time being, with the lack of kind of direction to it. Not quite give up, but when looking for something more fun, you thought? Ah. Didn't quite find that then, I take it. Okay, maybe we're not going to do these all the way down. Maybe we'll just do like to about here-ish. We'll do like 2 more on that side and 1 more on this side. Otherwise, we're going to be here all day making these. And I still need to figure out what we're doing with the platform. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Ah, dang it. Not sure. Grind with a side of grind is your cup of tea? No. I mean, I love the idea of a remake of Regrowth, but I would have just liked it to have been done a little better. And with a little less grind. The thing is, though, like, Regrowth was... with Regrowth, mystical agriculture was such a huge part of it. In the early game, especially. That you kind of... If you're going to remake it, you kind of want it to be in there. But then, since they changed Agricraft so much... Have I gone... I've gone way too far down there, haven't I? Oops. Get rid of that last one. Let's just look from a distance. That's not bad, actually. Once we get some, like, kind of greenery on there, that'll be quite nice, I think. If we come to... where do we want to go? Here-ish? Somewhere about there-ish, I think. So, we're looking at 137. Oh, it's in... I really shouldn't be as worried about these, like, lining up as I am, but I feel like things like that have a little bit of, like, difference to them like this, so then, like, not everything is, like, perfectly aligned. I think things tend to look a lot better. I tend to kind of go out of my way to make sure they do. Oh, by the way, there's a chance that the stream might need to get cut short today, potentially. My dad's been away and he's coming back today, and my sister's coming back with him, who I haven't seen in a good few years. And she's not going to be here long, so I want to make sure I get a chance to see her. So then I may, depending on when they get back, I may have to cut things short, but I have no idea when they're getting back. So, something to bear in mind. Right, I'll just do that to there for now. Right, we'll do... Do we just stick with it like that, or do we continue this for one? I think we do one more. I think we'll just do one more on either side. We are probably going to need more deep slate though. What level's that? 136. I think that is going to line up with that, isn't it? Yes. I don't even have that on my hotbar. What's everybody else up to at the moment, anyway? While we're doing this somewhat repetitive task. What are you all up to? Looking at random car stuff and having a breakfast. Sounds about normal for you. Doing your own somewhat repetitive task. Honestly, I'm kind of, I applaud your ability to stick with it as long as you have Guitar Lilin. I think I would have quit the pack long before you have, long before now. Then again, I do have a kind of a low tolerance for poorly put together packs. Let's test see if you can alloy the silencer or the Modium Trio plates for better stats. If I remember rightly, you can't. Well, you can alloy them, but you don't get better stats. At least not significantly. But it has been, it was quite a few versions ago that I checked. So I may well be, that may well not be the case anymore. Also, I don't know if you would keep all of, I'm not actually sure. If you alloy them, would you, I've gone down way too far, haven't I? Would you still keep all of the traits of them? Yeah, that'll do down there. Right, we'll do one more on this side, and then we'll call that good for now. 5 on mutativity on the beetroot. Get in there. Definitely get in there. All right. I think the last time I even thought about like trying to build chains, they were a lot more difficult to do than this. Like trying to do, I think the last ones were actually in Chroma Endless. I was trying to do like diagonal plates, diagonal chains rather. They were considerably more difficult to do. Do one more down on here. There we go, right. Hang on, this might end up crashing the pack, hopefully not. Why are shaders... Oh, because we changed, didn't we? The hell? I mean... What? Ah. What is going on with the shaders? Ah.
Hey bitches, it's the depressed mod back at it with another month. Silent 11 cool.
Quiet. Thank you so much. 71 months. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? What the hell is going on with the shaders? Why? Quiet. Thank you so much, though. Can we get all the love and hearts in chat? How are you doing, Quiet? Let's go and put you on the subworld, in the subworld. The Quiet EST girl. I'd rather have the abilities, personally. How much of a stat increase is there between them? There you go. Thank you, Quiet. I will get around to finishing this this subworld soon. I promise. Okay, today how about me? I'm not too bad. I am not too bad at all. I'm a little confused as to why they've got rid of the decent shaders. And or just why shaders aren't working in general. Your armor goes up at least 10. I mean, 10, that's less than 10% increase. We also can't get to the settings for the shaders, it seems. Have they changed something with this? Because we can't even get the settings in-game anymore. Unless they've changed where everything is. Well, that's irritating. Oh, well, never mind. I'm going to have to see if I can figure out why why the shaders are so kind of screwy. Automated planks, GG swag. Okay, right, so now we're going to think about what we're going to do for a platform. Good news, got antibiotics for whatever infection you have in your throat. That's good. I could really do with getting something for whatever the hell's going on with mine, but that involves going to the doctors, and that's probably not going to happen. Okay, so I think basically what we want to do is, actually we might need one more chain over this side. The idea is going to be that, like, because as I've said like a few times already, like the idea is that everything in this base is walkable, or you can move through it without having to fly, basically. Is the general gist of it. So we have to have a way to get down from there down to here eventually. I think for right now, what we probably want to do is just figure out where the platform's going to go. If we just kind of bring the platform around, kind of like almost curve it off at the back here and then follow it around down to here, then we can start figuring out where we're going to put the actual farms. So we need stuff. This stuff. We'll figure out the path like up and down from here later. I think we're going to kind of assume that we're going to be a couple of blocks above this, so somewhere like around about this kind of height. And I think we're gonna want to come out a little way past these chains, just because we're gonna want to. It's because we're gonna want to like attach them to the structure itself. So, and we don't want this to be just like straight lines or anything like that. We want it to be like a little bit more kind of organic looking, I guess. We just need to figure out a shape for it that's going to make some kind of sense. This doesn't at the moment. That's going to need to come out. Okay, let's just kind of build this in, and then we'll just kind of carve away the bits that we don't want until we get a shape that we're happy with. I'm going to need a lot more turf, aren't I? Some tough luck there? I know, right? It's kind of big, yeah. I guess. Is this that little kind of floating gardens? It's going to look very messy to begin with, by the way, so kind of ignore how bad it looks for right now. And I ran out of. Hold on. Go and get more. It's not so much a floating gardens, I guess. It's more of a hanging garden, I guess. Not tough. That's tough. How you doing? The shape of this thing looks awful at the moment. It really does. In the car? Wait, you're not here? Are you here, or...? Are you elsewhere? Almost. Ah, okay. Just when if you do end up getting here, don't like feel like you need to sit outside or wait or anything like that. Just let me know and I'm pretty sure the door's open anyway. I think this needs to come a little further out. Okay, I'm pretty sure the front door's open, so feel free to just come in again. I'll be back now if Kath isn't starting to go. You tell on every 36 seconds again. Welcome, potentially back, darling. Okay, right, so that is a very awful looking shape. But that is why we want to refine it. Kind of refine it, make it look a little smoother. Although still somewhat organic. We'll try and keep it as like a single line for now. And obviously we are going to have to change this around a little bit so we can get a little height variation in here. But like once we get, we'll figure that out once we get the actual shape right. Didn't see the chains. You didn't see the big ass chains. I mean, the fact that you didn't see them is a little concerning because it means they're not as kind of prevalent as I would like them to be. Right, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to go and make sure that my front door is actually open. When I'm going to say, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. There we go. Right. Now, definitely won't be locked outside. Okay. Right, let's have a look at this then. Not a huge fan of this bit here. Or that bit. What line did I use? Phantom membrane. Lining honestly doesn't make too much difference. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I certainly wouldn't worry about grading it. I'm not a fan of this end section here. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of the more organic look at all, honestly. Have to get back into Discord again. Been far too long since you blabbered a whole evening away with them. I don't spend like all that much time in the Discord like voice chat anymore, unfortunately. What do you guys reckon? Is that going to look a little bit like, it's kind of hard to say with as it kind of imagine there being like a more of like a garden in the middle of this. Is this gonna? Do you reckon this is gonna look a little too weird like this? Does it need to be a little bit more geometric?
Run away, you yellow bastard!
All right, no worries. Quite. I don't know how long we're gonna be live today. I may not be live at that point. My dad and my sister are coming back today, so I would like to. I need to kind of. Well, I want to see them at some point. You like it like this? There is going to be height differences. What I'm kind of thinking is, if we have it so up to this kind of point at this height, and then we bring this around here, and then from there we'll kind of bring this down a little bit, like 4 or 5 blocks. Yeah, that's the thing that's what I always struggled with when I used to paint as well, was like that period where things just don't look right. They look kind of awful, honestly. And then like you just gotta kind of, once you make it through that stage of them looking awful, it starts to look considerably better. But you've got to make your way through that stage first. And that's the difficult bit. No, that's not far enough out. Well, yeah, we don't want to... I mean, there's a difference between kind of perfect in terms of, like, being geometrically perfect and, like, it being a perfect circle or a perfect square or anything like that. And there's perfect as in being kind of, like, perfectly random, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, there are certain things, like, I feel like some of the lines in this are... They're not as clean as I would like them to be. Like, I'm not talking like they're not, like, perfect circles or anything like that, but they're not as... Like, they're a little too random and all over the place for it to look the way I would like it to. I don't know if that makes sense or not. If we bring this one down to here... I do like the idea of, like, height variations. And there's some bits, it's also got to, like, make sense in terms of the build as well. Like, it's kind of, there's a lot of kind of situations where it kind of, like, it needs to make sense in certain scenarios, I guess. I don't know if that makes any sense or not. I know what I mean, but it just, I'm not very good at explaining it. And there are certain bits that, like, with any kind of curve, like, I don't think they look right in Minecraft. Like, if you're doing, like, a curved edge, and I never feel like it looks right with, like, that, where you've got, like, two blocks going one way and then 2 blocks going the other, like having a sharp corner like that. It just doesn't make sense, and it just doesn't look right. Like, it's not that it's not kind of, that it's, you're trying to make it look perfect, it's just, like, there's certain things just don't work, and certain shapes just don't work. And I could literally spend hours going through something like this and trying to find a shape that I'm happy with. It's not perfect in terms of, like, geometry, but it's perfect in terms of what I'm trying to achieve. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. Is this going to be too close to this? Maybe a little bit, but I think it's fine. I'll get rid of this upper one. Yeah, exactly, Erwin. That's kind of like the description I was trying to find and failing. I guess, like, kind of perfect. Like, it looks the way you want it to, essentially. There are certain bits, like, that I'll look at and I'll just, like, know that just does not look quite right. Like, I'm still not happy with this shape. Like, the shape of this bottom section here. I think we probably actually want to bring this to here, though, don't we? Next thing is going to be... We bring this down here. I realise we're not actually going to get a lot of mystical agriculture stuff done today, are we? It's just going to be building. I did say yesterday, I think, that there was going to be a lot more building in the next few streams. Can a chest open under a bottom slab? Yes, I believe so. It can definitely open under a stair, so I would assume a bottom slab would work as well. Right, the next bit of this is going to be... How do I want to attach these? Do I want to attach these at like kind of a slightly raised area? Because what I was thinking is like, do we have kind of like a lip inside here that comes like round the inside of all of this? I feel like that'll take up way too much space if we do that though. I think that any factory where you use lava will need it on the ground floor, so you don't risk setting your treated wood floors on fire. I mean, you definitely don't want to burn your factory down. That would not be ideal. How are we gonna do this? Because we need this to be at least a few blocks like deep. We'll add a little bit more decoration into this later on once I figure out how I want to decorate it. But we want these to be like at least a few blocks deep. Because we're going to need to have like any kind of wiring or anything like that under here. If we just bring these down to like here-ish. And have this one just like a little bit lower down. Just have this one come down to like this point. Like these bits come down to here. So there's still the underside's got that little bit of like height difference as well. And then this should give us enough space for kind of cabling and stuff like that. Because you felt like it, the piece you mentioned in the last message is on Discord now. Sorry, by the way, sorry if I'm missing any chat, anything in chat today. I'm generally a lot worse at keeping up with chat when I'm building, because this, like, building for me tends to take a lot more focus than like anything tech related or automation related. This takes so much more focus for me. So if I miss anything in chat, I do apologize. Let me have a look at Discord. Oh, damn. I love the background on that. That looks awesome, Era. I'll tell you one thing, like you've been around the channel for quite a while, Era. It's so cool to see like your progress like as an artist. Like every time you post a new piece, you can see the improvement. Wait, no, I don't need to be there. Because I'm sure somebody's going to say it's there is a reason for me not using like the construction sticks. That's going to look quite nice, I think. All right. This breeding malarkey is going great. You want pumpkin, you keep getting brown mushroom. That's one of the things you'll find when crossbreeding. I was trying to find a way to explain this to Elfie. When you crossbreed the crops, you've obviously got the dominant and recessive traits, like the stats, but there's also you also have like the both parents as essentially kind of dominant or recessive. So if you say you breed a new seed from wheat and carrots, for example, that new seed won't necessarily be just that new seed. It could be, when you crossbreed two of that new seed, they could have also crossbreed into one of its parents. I don't know if that makes any sense. I couldn't find a way to describe this properly to Elfie. Oh, okay. But it is important to kind of to understand that, because you will potentially get some weirdness when crossbreeding. It's hard to give examples without actually having things in front of me to kind of show, but I think it's supposed to be like a reimagining of regrowth larvae, and from what I've seen, it's not great. I really do hate this stage of building. Kind of like essentially the blocking in phase of building, where like everything looks ugly, but like you've got to do this stage to get the shape right before you start making things look nice. Oh yeah, that's a good point. You have been there in the PNZ streams, haven't you? I was lucky in the fact that I had obviously the bone mealer totems, as well as the sprinklers as well, to speed up crop growth. So like it made it considerably easier. Like watching Elfie fight with it and having to wait so long just to get them to crossbreed, it looked painful. Right, I think what I'm going to do after this, I'm going to go and get a bunch of grass. And then we'll try and... Actually, do I want to... I think I want to bring this a little further out, you know, because... This point marks, like, the edge of a chunk, and it would be kind of nice to have... like, a full chunk to work with here. I think I'd rather move these... bring this out a little further. Yeah, let's do one more there, and then come out here. Oh, do I want to be this close to here, though? That's the question. Do we want to be this close to the wall without actually attaching it to the wall? I mean, I guess there's nothing to stop us attaching it to the wall, but... I might need to get a mega torch on here if I haven't already got one. Oh, I do. Okay, never mind. I'm going to say we're going to end up with a dark area underneath here. I also was toying around with the idea of this being almost like an actual rock formation that's being suspended underneath here. But I feel like having this being something that's actually man-made makes more sense. Oh god, we've been through so much tough. How does this look from back here? It does still look a little weird there. I think we definitely do need to continue this down underneath there. Just learn, don't make an unobtainium silence bow. It really isn't worth it as it's a zero benefit other than durability. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hang on. What does it actually say? Yeah, literally no benefit. Whoops. I don't know what would, if there's anything else that would have a benefit. Like, Tyrion Steel looks like it probably would. Would be one of the best things. Yeah, I can't search for whether it has range damage or not. Right. Etched. Alright. Does the unobtainium have any effect on the arrow, though? I know that the one thing I will say with using the silence from my old Mods 9 playthrough, the one thing I will say from this for the silence arrows, they do, or they can at least do, a ton of damage, but they don't work, or at least didn't work, with Endless Quiver. So you will still need materials to repair them. So making it out of something like unobtainium may not be the best idea. I don't think it does. I can't remember. I seem to remember there being an actual projectile damage stat. I could be wrong. It has been a little while since I made my one on yeah, oh yeah, it may just be the range. It may just be the range damage. I don't know. You've got projectile speed and projectile. Oh, but those are main ones, aren't they? We don't need main, do you? You need. I don't know. Actually, that's something I might have a look at later. We do still need to make a bow. We do still very much need to make a bow. Actually, come to think of it, hold on. Okay, so no, it does have to be. It is the main ones. I don't know actually where it takes the damage from. You may well be right about it being the damage stat. I didn't think it was though. I thought there was an actual like projectile damage stats. It does look kind of weird. I think I need to actually like curve this round. So I think like what's making it feel weird to me is the fact that it goes across and then like or not quite straight across. It's almost like kind of inset a little bit there. I think it needs to be more kind of curved. But it will mean that we're going to have to put some more chains attached to it. If we do that. Right, let's find the, like, roughly where the center point is going to be. Like, somewhere around about there-ish. I'd love to have a way where you could like make curves based on like kind of like have 2 points and then make a curve based on that. That'd be nice. I already say this is looking a little bit better. I think this wants to be a little further out this way as well. Oh my god, that's not. I couldn't. This is the problem with trying to do it this way. Is like you can't actually see where you're like the point where you're trying to get to. But there, I've kind of completely overshot that. That's completely off as well, isn't it? That's just... I can't get this bit right. Cannot get this right. I always envy anybody who can just kind of do this, like, just eyeball it and just get this stuff right. Again, just looks kind of weird. Like, I like this bit here, but it kind of needs to curve around and out this way a little more. We definitely need more chains here, by the way. That's definitely something we're going to need. That's more like it. That's more the kind of curve that I was looking for. I don't know if I'd say it's perfect, but it's more like what I'm looking for. Some mutativity, but I guess it still depends on what plants decide to breed together. If you can use, like, am I right? Did I see correctly on when Elfie was playing that you can see the dominant and recessive stats? And also another thing you can do, although it doesn't always work, as you saw when I've tried to do it. Because when in Project Nope Zone, you can't see the recessive stats. Like, it doesn't show it in Jade or Whaler or whatever it is that's in there. You can only see the dominant ones. I have to use /CT hand to see what the stats are. So I think it's a little easier in that pack because you don't have to do that. Right, I'm gonna go and bring these around here, and then I'm gonna go and take a short break. Because I'm actually almost on time for taking a break for once. Believe it or not. Okay, what do you guys reckon to the shape of this then? Like, well, I think what we're going to do when we get back, though, is we're going to just, like, fill in, like, one layer below here. Like, we're going to fill in along this kind of layer with, like, some kind of stone. Just, it's not going to matter what. Could potentially just do it with cobblestone or some form of tough variant. Just something, because then we're going to put grass on the top of it, and we'll see what it looks like with an actual kind of grassy top to it, and then we'll start figuring out where we're going to put actual farms and how we're going to cover them over and sort out all of the auto crafting for things and stuff like that. What I'm almost tempted to do is actually connect this up to here, and then potentially have just like a little room inside there where we'll transport everything from the farm into there, and then we'll do all the auto crafting in there and then send it back into the storage. I think the arrow that I made in All the Mods 9 Loving Life was doing about 300 to 400 damage. So I don't know what's like if it's changed much between all the mods 9 and 10, but you should be able to get a decent amount of damage out of it. Anyway, I'm going to go and take a short break. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I'll see you guys then. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. A little longer than anticipated. But I am back. Where were we? We were about to put some grass on this thing, weren't we? You're cheating away hard, adding stuff. What have you added to the pack? Right, let's go and grab some... We may as well do this with tough as well, just like a different variant of tough. And then we're going to have to go and get some grass. I've still got to figure out what I'm going to do with the underside of this. Haven't quite figured that out yet. And also I'm going to have to move all this, which I'm really not wanting to do. But it's going to have to be done. Right, do we just have like a smooth puff variant? That'll do. And then we just want to basically fill this in from here. This I will do with a construction stick, although I think we might go and see if we can make an unbreakable one. Thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, I think I might go and find, see if we can get an unbreakable. I'm assuming there is an unbreakable construction one. I'm just kind of making that assumption here. It might mean having to kill a wither again, though. But that's not really a big deal. Right. Yes, Em's here. I was getting updates from her, which is why things took a little longer. Netherite construction stick. Unbreakable template. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's nether stuff. Okay, that's fine. Wither skeleton skulls and soul sand. Oh, make sure I've got my deep learner on me as well. And we may as well go and do this in the end. All right. Oh. I realized after the stream yesterday that I completely forgot to turn the volume up again. Yeah, you need to check the advancements. If you go to this one, it will tell you. Normally, it doesn't tell you. It just tells you what you've done, not what you still have to complete. You can change the configs, though. Come on. Oh, I was really hoping for a loot pinata. Damn it. You know what? While we're here, so long as I have soul sand on me, I think I'm gonna see if I can get do the last 3 of these to get the wither going in there. Like if I have soul sand, we may as well do the last 3. Which no, I don't think I do. All right, taking a quick trip to the nether. Eee, lava bath. Soul sand. There we go. Right. So if we're going to do 3 more, right? So 4, 8, 12. 12 soul sand. And 9 with a skeleton skull. Hopefully, I'm really hoping that we get like 1 loot pinata kind of proccing on this. Not that one. There's not a wither spawn egg, is there? No. He died quickly, but he did not give me a loot pinata. I want to know if we can get a higher percentage chance of a loot pinata with Godforged Pearls. But I don't want to do that until we redo the weapons. No loot pinata. But we do have a basic data model now, so yay. Alright, let's get rid of that. We don't really want to keep any of this slot. We don't need it right now. Maybe later, but if we need later, we'll deal with it later. Alright, so construction ones. We may as well make a netherite one. I'm assuming, like, how do we apply these? Oh, smithing template, okay. So we just make a netherite one. Then unbreakable template. So we apply... Needs crying obsidian as well. Unbreakable. Refill, how you doing? What else we got here anyway? Angel stick template. Apply the template to your stick in the place behind blocks and in midair. Destroys blocks on the side facing you. Uses energy instead of durability. Well, it's unbreaking, so it really doesn't matter. Okay. I don't think we need anything else on here. Right, I have a feeling we're not going to have even close to enough tough for this. Oh no, we're not even going to have even remotely close to enough. Nope, it's... Wait, no, it's not going to... Wait, what? Oh, it's eroded stuff, isn't it? Or etched, rather. What's this? Polished tough. Alright. Yeah, I figured we'd be missing stuff over there. I need to be able to... I think there's going to be a little bit more in the way of kind of like height variation in here anyway, I think, overall, but... We can just get the basics in here. How am I getting my tough? I am getting it with Zycraft. With an extractor. I really should put a storage upgrade in there so we can get more. Right. Polished. Alright. Am I going to be able to put this in here and still get to this? I think what I'm going to have to do for the time being is basically just build a thing around these. And then we'll come back in and like tear these out in a minute when we figure out where we're actually going to put stuff. I'm going to have to do the same over here. I'm kind of feeling like we might end up having some of these some of these things planted like under the ground. Like inset into the ground with like little glass things that you can walk over and look down into. And we're at, we are not going to have enough tough for this. Not even close. Actually, no, we might do. We might just about have enough. Hopefully. And then we've got to go out and get enough grass to cover the top of all of this as well. That's going to be fun. Oh, and we missed a bit over here too. I have to say, I'm really not a huge fan of these construction sticks. I think mostly just, I think, the fact that you don't, at least as far as I know, you don't have a way of, like, limiting the sides that it will place on. Like with the old builders ones, you could, like, hold shift and scroll, and it would say, oh, only place it on kind of to the left and right, or only place it above, or what have you. And that was incredibly useful. It meant that I didn't actually have to be quite as careful. There we go. Right. Now, we got to get a bunch of grass. That, I don't know how I'm going to do. Hey, we actually only just had enough of that. Oh, do I have tough in there as well? Oh, we've got another like 1,600 in there as well. That's not too bad. Oh, we've got silk touch tools. But bearing in mind, you can only vein mine a stack at a time. And I don't like destroying terrain. Oh, there are crafting recipes. Like it's just getting the amount that we need. We can do it with, I'm pretty sure we can do it with nature essence and dirt, but like it's not that I don't know how to get the grass, it's just getting enough of it. I actually haven't got any dirt essence in there. You could do that. That takes way too long though. I'd rather just get the oh, I haven't quite got 8 stacks. Oh wait, no, I will have though, won't it? Hold on. I'll have some in here. Yes, stop giving me a huge thing that I know you're getting rid of it soon. There you go, we've got 3,000 in there. Perfect. Right, how much is this actually going to get us? They're still in there, but they are being removed. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. They are getting removed, which is hence the giant message. I really need to get them switched over to compact machines. I just haven't quite got around to it yet. Oh, at least we got quite a nice grass colour. I mean, it's not amazing. It would have been nice to have had something a little bit more vibrant, but it's not terrible. We're definitely going to have to expand this, these platforms, by the way. There's not going to be enough space to do this. Mystical agriculture takes so much more space now that we don't have things like phytogenic insulators. switch to Sky Factory 5 anyway. We're going to be playing Sky Factory 5 on Fridays until we get the next Project Nope Zone update. I'm kind of looking forward to that. I don't know about from any of them. I have played through the start of it multiple times already, to the point of getting all the colors and not too much past that. I'm still not entirely sure how I feel about the lack of color at the start. I love it as a concept, and I love the idea of it. It's definitely something very, very unique, which is one of the things I love about it. But it's so off-putting trying to search JEI when you can't see colors. Hey, Alteran, how you doing? Wait, did I have grass? Oh, I had like 1,200 grass blocks in there as well. I didn't actually realize that. Whoops. It will probably do that, but I didn't think of that until you just mentioned it. Yes, that would have been a much faster way of doing it. You're right. There we go. We have a little floating platform. We've got to sort out properly, like how these are going to connect onto here, and maybe move some of them around a little bit so they're closer to the edge. Actually, I wonder if having these like right at the edges would look a little better. So you could have like the kind of the ringlet kind of hooking down like into the side. No, I don't want to use moss. We'll potentially be using some moss. Like this is mostly just a placeholder block. We're gonna actually have like a lot more of an actual proper garden here. Once this is done. Like my builds always kind of come together in bits and pieces. It starts off as kind of a block-in kind of phase where I just get the basic shape, make sure like kind of the silhouette works and the actual structure works, and I'm going to be able to fit what I need to fit on there, and then I start detailing it afterwards. Because that way you at least know things are going to work. When you start putting the detail in. It's the way I always used to paint as well. Like, I've not painted for a long time, but like I always used to paint in that way. Like you do a block in first, get the silhouette and get the composition right, and then like once you've got that right, then you start adding the details. Because there's no point in adding details to something and then realizing afterwards, well, this looks absolutely garbage, and you just spent all this time detailing it. When if you'd just spent the time to get the main structure right, it would look considerably better. Why did I get a stack of brown mushrooms? Who knows? Oh, I need to go and check on my things. I think the chain's looking good. I think they're gonna work. Like we're gonna have to shift them around a little bit, I think. Oh, we're done. Nice. All right. We can now upgrade our tools as well, our weapons. I don't think we're gonna. You want to do that now? Yes, I want to take a brief break from building. I'll make a katana for a start. I do like my katanas. Oh, I also need to look at what we want to do for a tool rod as well. See how much this is actually gonna damage wise. Attack damage 45.5 plus 4. That's not terrible. I also love the fact that this will also cure wither, cure nausea, cure levitation. Not that we need that on there. The machete, I think we're just going to... Do I want to keep the machete, or do I just want to completely redo all these? And do them both as katanas? I think I like the idea. I think I like the idea of keeping it as a machete. But we might have to redo some, or we might have to redo the enchantments. There we go. That's 45.5 as well, which that is currently 23.07. Right. That will do with those. And then that we can just convert over to that. We'll give that 106.13 attack damage. That's not terrible, and that could be and will be considerably higher, I think. Once we're done. Almost unbreakable. Construct a tool with at least 16,000 durability. I mean, it may as well be unbreakable at that point. 16,121. I'm kind of curious. Do I still have Godforged Pearls? We had plenty left over, didn't we? I want to see if we can get anything better on this. Oh, if I reforge this, I'm going to lose the gems, aren't I? That's fine, though. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm okay with that. Right, mob drops will teleport to you. We don't need ancient knowledge. We've already got ancient knowledge. Wait, why does that suddenly go down to 79.8 attack damage? What's giving us the extra? Ah. Why has that gone down? Why does that go down from 106.13 to considerably lower? What are we losing? Oh, we're losing like the armor pierce and stuff like that, but we can change all those out anyway. You know what? Let's just reforge it. And then we'll see what we can do. Right, so slain enemies, we do absolutely 100% want loot pinata. That is incredibly important. Hey, yeah, we can get up to 6% loot pinata from 5%, which is, it's not a huge increase, but it's something. Sorry, I realize we've been doing a lot of this recently. There we go. Is that maxed now? Yeah, so 6% loot pinata. Giant slaying. Current HP damage, we probably do want that. But what else can we get? Cold damage, armor piercing, crit damage, entity interaction range. Attack damage or luck. I think we kind of want to get both if we can. I don't know about crit chance. I'm not bothered about lifesteal. Certainly not on this sword. Armor pierce would be quite nice. This is basically our XP sword. I think we do on the execute the ability to execute below a certain percentage of health. Oh, plus damage to nearby enemies as well. Actually, no, I think we want to keep cleaving. I think we definitely want cleaving. We're not bothered about lifesteal. Current HP damage we've already maxed out. Attack speed's quite nice. Intricate crit chance. If we get rid of vampiric in favor of attack damage, hopefully. We're going to need to make some more of these in a minute. Come on, just give me attack damage. There we go. Oh, that's going to cost so many to actually level that up, though. Oh, dang it. Okay, right. That's fine. We can do that. All right. So we will get back to the building in a moment. I just want to get this figured out. Right, giant sling, graceful. Attack speed is quite nice, so we are going to keep that. Don't know about crit chance. Murderous attack damage. We want to get that up to plus 55% attack damage. How much are we doing damage-wise now? 123.69. Do we want crit chance? Crit chance or luck? I think crit chance. We've already got a decent amount of luck. Or armor pierce. Ooh. I don't know what I want with that. Crit chance or crit damage? Crit chance is already 41% at the moment. Well, no, 41% with what we... with the additional crit chance. There's only like a 5% chance. How much damage do crits normally do? Crit damage is 150%. Yeah, I think just go with the crit chance, honestly. I don't think there's anything else we... Crit chance or armor pierce? I think crit chance will stay with. We can always switch it out later if we want to. There we go. That is our sword. We do probably want to switch out one of those gems, though. Essentially, because we do have a plethora of gems to choose from now. Which is the one that's... Weapons or tools. Plus 60% experience gain. That's definitely better than the plus 22.5%. Oh, you know what? Can you... Right, does anybody know? Is there a way to remove gems? Like, how... Is there a way to remove gems? Moves all socketed gems from an item. Perfect. Sigil of withdrawal. We do need a bucket of lava, though. I'm trying to see, like, just how much XP we can get from this thing. I was hoping for a slightly better loot pinata chance than 6%, but should be fine anyway, I think. What are we making? Sigil of withdrawal. Right, how do we just use those on there? Yes. Okay. Oh, wait, you actually get the gems back as well? Okay, that's actually quite kind of surprised me. I was expecting to lose the gems. Nice. Okay, well, we do want the... I think the plan here, since this is just our XP-based one, we should do a couple of Perfect Splendor gems and an Ender Surge gem. And that should give us... Wait, what is our XP gain? 3825% at the moment. I'm assuming that isn't going to have changed it. Yeah. Yeah, you would have thought so. 6,120%. And 8,415% experience. Right, let's see how quickly we get XP with this. We still got the witches on the bottom. We do. 645 levels just like that. Yeah, this isn't bad for XP. I think we can improve it a little as well. 1,000 levels. Oh, that's ridiculous. There we go, right. Who needs automation? Okay, right. I think I'm going to actually do the katana later, my actual kind of like damage sword. Later on. I need to go and put this somewhere. Oh yeah, also, I did like the look at that. I forgot I'd actually saved this. I've got a set of elytra that enables elytra flight. I mean, who would have thunk it? Right, okay, so... Actually, looking down on this from here, I really like this. Wild, I know, right? I felt so lucky when I actually got that. Okay, so now we've got to start figuring out... Actually, you know what I am going to do? I am going to use some moss to mark out the corners of chunks. Just so we know where they are. Scar 55, Cyclist Growth Enchant is so good. I haven't got that far with it. Yeah. Obviously, we're going to be restarting on Friday, but I will definitely bear that in mind. Cyclic, some of the cyclic stuff is kind of OP. Oh, hang on. I might have to go for a second, chat. Daz just got back. Bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back. Apologies for the second rather abrupt break. I will be back in just a moment. All right, sorry about that, everybody. My dad just got back. My sister. Got to help him bring some stuff in. All right. Okay, where were we? Has the music just stopped entirely? Oh no, it's just quiet a bit. I was really confused then. Right, let's carry on with what we were doing. Which was trying... You know what, actually, it's really not going to matter. Is it? Like, we're not going to be... There's not going to be any multi-blocks on here, so we don't really need to worry about where the chunk borders are. Okay, right, so I've got to figure out, like, how we're going to do this exactly. Because this is kind of... minus the soil, the soil needs to be changed, and that's not going to be there. But this is kind of like the best layout I've found so far in order to grow crops at a reasonable rate. But because of, obviously, how much space these accelerators take up, it kind of looks awful. So I don't really want to use that method if I can help it. V, thank you for the hydrate, man. Appreciate it. So, what do you guys reckon? Do we stick with this kind of layout and find a way to make this work and look okay? Or do we go with typical kind of like maybe 7x7 farms with rows of seeds, with like seeds planted in those, and go out of our way to get lily pads of fertility sorted? Which do you reckon we should go with? Which approach do you think we should take with that? Because I honestly don't know. I think the lily pads of fertility we can make look a little nicer. And they'll take up considerably less room, but lily pads of fertility are not cheap. Like, there's this recipe and there's this recipe. Which, honestly, you know what? That's really not that bad. Hey, Tyler. It's going pretty well so far. We're doing some building, sort of. I am realizing I am going to need to move most of these chains, but we're doing some building. We're trying to figure out how our mystical agriculture and just like general crop growth areas are going to be, like how they're going to work. And I'm still not sure. Oh no, it's not. It's not a. It's like it's easy enough to. We've got everything we need for it. We've got all of the essences, the water, earth, air, and fire essences. I've also got self-aware data models for creepers, slimes, and skeletons already. So we have everything we need in order to make the fertile essence. Plus, we've got dye seeds as well for the green dye. So we can get everything we need for the fertile essence. It's just, I need to figure out how we're going to do the layout of it, though. And I kind of need to figure that out. I kind of wish I hadn't put these farms down here to begin with. Oh, no, we're not using XNet for this. We're definitely not using XNet for this. I have some other ideas for it. How am I going to do this? It's more like placement of things, because as I've said like already, like this entire base, the idea is to it's supposed to be walkable. You're supposed to be able to walk through the whole base. So I want this to be more like an actual garden that you can walk through rather than just an area where we're growing crops. It needs to be like part of the build. So I need to figure out how I'm going to plan out pathways and how we're going to have those working alongside like where we have crops growing and everything else. And that's the bit I'm not sure how we're going to do. Because there's not a ton of space on here, really. Like, there really isn't a huge amount of space. I am kind of thinking we just have a bunch of, like, 5x5 or 7x7 farms. But then, if you do them 7x7, you're also going to want to have a... Hang on, let's look at 7x7. So 7x7 is going to be like that kind of size, but then you're not going to be able to have it as just 7x7 because you're also going to have another layer around the outside to put lily pads of fertility. And then obviously you're going to have space underneath for more lily pads of fertility. And we're going to have multiple of these because there's going to be a whole bunch of different seeds we want to plant. Maybe I think it will actually look better with like 5. So this would be the entire kind of footprint of the farm, and then we just have a 5x5 of farmland, and then surrounded by stairs, like waterlogged stairs with lily pads of fertility on. Then obviously more lily pads underneath, if needed, of course. We will probably do a 9x9 farm of Inferium. So I'm going to have to figure out where we want to put that. The Inferium, though, we are going to put on... Well, we'll initially put it on the JDT soil, but then we'll switch over to Insanium as soon as we have enough. How are we going to figure this out? Like, let's start kind of marking... It makes it really difficult to figure this out with these in the way as well, but I also don't want to move them. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just get rid of it. If I get rid of it, it'll give me an excuse to have to make sure we get something set up quickly. So let's just go and grab... Do I have any more cardboard boxes? Yes. One will do just fine. So we can move the barrel. I thought we could move... I swear I've put barrels in cardboard boxes before. Fine. Packing tape it is. Okay. Then we'll just move that over there for now. Get rid of all of the seeds. We're going to have a lot of seeds to plant. Eventually. I think I am probably going to lean slightly more into bees, though, than crops. Oh, hang on, let's put that in there as well. All right, then we can get rid of those. And those. And those. And those. Get rid of all that for now. I'm hoping that I have enough grass to cover this over. I can get rid of all this. Oh, jeez. Ah! I fell. I can get rid of most of this tuff now, at least. In here. And I will probably have to move that mega torch eventually. Was that your body side today? That's, hey, you. When am I supposed to get some rest from all these shenanigans? I mean, I generally find in situations like that, it is best to listen to your body. It usually knows what's best for it. Usually. So if it's telling you it needs rest, go let it rest. All right, we can't move. We're not going to move that one yet. We'll have to move that one in a little while. Is Kath trying to rest? Then I take it. Right. How do we want to do this? I want to place blocks down to mark out where the farms are going to go, but I don't want to cover over. I don't want to remove the grass. Hold on. We got to figure out. We need. These are going to be like 7x7 areas, I guess. With one 9x9 area. Wait, no, 11x11 area is going to have to be, isn't it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So that will, if we leave that as like where we're going to have our Inferium farm, then lily pads fertility around the outside. Will that leave us enough space to walk? Yeah, it should do. I need to also make sure we have like some interesting things for us to actually look at, and while we're in this kind of this place, if we like a little like fountain in the center might not be awful. But again, like doing stuff like this, it takes up space. I've had like a little fountain there, then we'd need. Yeah, there's not enough space on here. Despite how big this place seems, it's actually really not that big. Alki's trying to talk to you, though. I mean, that definitely makes it a little more difficult, I guess. Right. Maybe we only do a 7x7 Inferium farm as well. This is always the part of planning that I really struggle with. Need to plan out where we're going to have. Like a bunch of farms. We kind of want them around the edge. Yeah, I thought so too, Enderman. You're going to really get in the way, aren't you? Oh, no, maybe not. If we have like 4 5x5 farms like that, that's not much though, is it? But then we obviously have all this space down here as well, but I kind of want to make sure we have a little bit of space on here for other things. But I guess we can probably get some more stuff on here. 3, 4, 5. Have some more down here because I want a place where we can have like garden cloches and stuff as well. Because I would like to have some basic crops in garden cloches. Maybe we do just have it as a 7x7 for this as well. And have kind of like a little fountain somewhere in the center like that. You're getting in the way. I almost don't actually hate the idea of this being this actually being symmetrical. Like just have this place like centrally among and having like 4 farms placed around it. 4 5x5 farms placed around it. Also, can anybody explain why no matter how fast your mining speed is, you can never insta-mine glass? Like, you would think glass would be one of the easiest things to break. But apparently not. I think it's some kind of setting to make sure you don't accidentally break it since it's lost if mined without silk touch. That does make sense, actually, yeah. Actually, how about if we have this? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we have like not have just one fountain, but have a couple of them, and then 1, 2, 3, 5. Good time zone, Pat. How you doing, man? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so something like that will be kind of cool. Good, how am I? Not too bad. I am not doing too badly. What's fun you got going on down here? So far, nothing. We're just trying to plan out where the farms are actually going to go. These are all going to be like mystical agriculture crops, though. And I don't think I want to have anything more than this on here. In terms of actual farms, because it will be like I want to make sure there's enough space there to be able to like properly decorate. Wish this should give us plenty, I think. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then for now, we'll leave this free in case we want it for... We need to either expand farms or anything else. And then I still don't know what we're going to do in terms of where we're going to put the actual kind of processing of things. How fast can you make a farm go? I have no idea, Hyena. I haven't tried every method to do this. Like, there's no way I could have done at this point. I have no idea. Right, okay. So that looks pretty cool. Like, we're gonna obviously, like I said, we're gonna have to move some of these chains out of the way, so they're just like connecting to the edges of here, I think, rather than like in the middle of it. You like to speed farm Inferium? I mean, it's a lot. You're still playing all the mods 9, right, Pat? It's a lot easier to do in all the mods 9. Right, okay, so I've just realized that we can probably make a whole bunch of lily pads of fertility like right now. We are going to need more everything, basically. We are going to need more vibranium though, probably, since vibranium plates 4 vibranium to 1 vibranium plate. That's a lot. Think of using the harvester pylon? That's the way I did mine. Harvester pylon, Insanium farmland, and a whole bunch of lily pads of fertility was the way I did mine in all the mods 9. Nothing fancy about the way I did it. Right, how much do we have at this point in terms of what we need? We've got 1,400 slime pearls at the moment. 769 rib bones. Catalyzing glands are where? 890. Okay, so I'd like some more rib bones and catalyzing glands. So let's go and sort those out. I have to put my trophies away. And then I think we're going to have to sort out vibranium seeds as one of the first things we do. Yes, the lily pads of fertility speed them up significantly, and the effects stack as well. No blood magic in this, Hyena. Put that away for now. Right, okay, so what do we actually need? We're going to need skeletons. So let's go and do those first. No! Oh god, we're gonna end up with souls everywhere. Oh, also, I need to figure out how I'm supposed to get severing. Because I don't actually know how to get severing, because I haven't had it come up, like, even once in the enchanting table. Because severing gives you a higher chance. Wait, can we even get severing? Because it's not tradable and it's not treasure. I don't think we can even get severing. 999 rib bones. We'll get a few more rib bones, and then we'll switch over and kill a few more creepers. Actually, I don't even know if we've got, like, normal creeper spawn eggs. I've got cave creepers. Oh, I have ghasts as well. I wonder if we can get any... I think we've got... The area's possibly going to be too small for ghasts to spawn, though. You got 1,200 of those. I think I have got ghast spawn eggs, though. Got ghast tears. Severing gives you more reliquary drops. We have a ghast spawn egg. I don't even know if these all have enough space to spawn. It's not looking promising. I think they need like a 5x5 area. Can I be bothered to make this a little bit wider? Is that even going to make a difference? Oh, yeah. Definitely going to make a difference. Well, I guess we can just stand here and do this. That'll work. We've got 915 catalyzing glands at the moment. How are we doing for gas tiers? 381. We've gone from 381 gas tiers to 1,410. I love this farm. I now kind of want to keep doing this until I get another ghast egg. We got ghast trophies. No, they don't. Well, they haven't got any AI, so they're kind of like on at a bit of a disadvantage to begin with. Ah, there we go. We've got one more ghast egg. I don't know, maybe. I mean, we can get them through. You can get them from the gas charm fragments. It just makes it easier. Like I rather than like having different spawners for different mobs, I just switch them out with spawn eggs. So it's nice to just be able to have them available. And mostly, I just wanted it to put it in the into there, so any other ones would get picked up by that. There's other ways to get. There's multiple ways to do most things. In fairness, I don't even know if this is our best method of getting catalyzing glands, or whether we are going to be better off with creepers. Do I have a creeper spawn egg? Yeah. This is probably going to be better just because we'll get more spawning at once. Imagine how good this is actually going to be once we move it to actually kind of set it up properly for it. Oh, we actually already have. That's not actually the best way to do it. We actually already have a self-aware creeper data model. This way is actually better. Like at the minute, we've got like 1,700 of them. We've now got 2,011. Also, neural networks is not that fast. And I've been kind of basing a lot of what I do on like kind of getting things in bursts like this. And rather than having like farms constantly going, I'm just trying to find interesting ways of getting more stuff. Yeah, up to 2,300. Well, that's the thing. Like, I've gone out of my way to make sure I have decent levels of looting and everything else. So kind of this way works best for me. Like that's the good thing about this game is that there is no like one size fits all. There is no one best way to do anything. There's always multiple different possibilities. But I just love the setup for this that I have now. Like it's so easy to get like so many different things. Like redstone being a huge one. Redstone, I love how fast it is for me to get redstone in this. Hang on, let's put that in there just so we can get rid of that. I genuinely love how fast it is to get redstone in this. Because you get a lot of people talking about like the automated ways of doing things, and there's sometimes just manual ways are better. Oh, range of lily pads. I believe it's 4 blocks, Pat. And that is in all directions, including up and down, I think. So you can have lily pads below the farm as well. Would you hurry up? I really need to upgrade my importer. I have still got acceleration cards in there. I need to upgrade that importer at some point. The Killer Joe. I don't know, actually, Hyena. I doubt it. No Killer Joe. But there's plenty of other things you can use to automate this. But I'm kind of, my point with this was just like, that it doesn't have to be automated. It can be done manually, and it can be better manually as well. Because we can get like 50 to 60,000 redstone in about a minute with this. Wait. Shit. No. Oh, God. I thought I trashed my mob drops thing. I was about to be very, very, very upset. Panic averted. Right, where are my witch spawn eggs? There they are. Yeah, well, something like this, you can just... Actually, I'm curious if we can do... Do I still have cave creeper? I do, right. I'm kind of curious if having both of these going will make a difference. Right, let's see how long... Actually, hold on, before we do this... But just that one swing there got us 718 redstone. Let's go. I want to see how much redstone we can get. Oh, God. Ah! Turn off. I need to sort these out. Let's see how much redstone we can get in a minute. I'm actually curious. In a few seconds, we got 889 levels. I am curious exactly how much... Would I rage quit if I had? No, not at all. It's not that difficult to build everything back up again. It would have just been kind of annoying, mostly because all my spawn eggs were in there. Right, let's get a timer up. I want to see how much we can get in a minute. I am very curious about this. Can you guys see the timer? You should be able to. Right, so if we start this, we'll let it go for slightly over a minute because I'm going to have to sort a few things out. Oh, no, we should be all right. This is also without the highest level of like loot pinata fully maxed out. Mostly, like we've got loot pinata at 5%. rather than 6%, which is the maximum we can get. Time to delve into apotheosis spawners. They're a little less effective in all the mods 9 because they got nerfed like quite a bit. The maximum and minimum speeds got set slightly higher. So they're not quite as fast, but they are still pretty decent. I've got time for one more. Alright, there we go. In 1 minute, we got 45.6 thousand redstone. Oh, hold on. Ah! I don't think there's too many things, like automated things, that will get you it that quickly. And then we got another 5,000 just killing the rest of the things off there. Feels so useful farming. Everything literally goes into the compost. Right, that'll go on there. Oh, we get a bunch of goodie bags as well from doing this, which apparently sometimes don't have anything in them. Oh wait, no. Well, these have. Oh, no, we got more. We get more hearts of the sea from these. Oh, I've just had a thought. There might be another way we can get more more XP. With this, I don't know. I've never actually used this before, so I don't know what it's like. And I don't know what things are useful in terms of the gems and stuff like that. I've been meaning to have a look at this for a little bit. So we've got superior gem. So what do we need for the improved band? Oh, it can be done with allmodium and obtanium. I don't know how much of a difference it makes, like what you use for that. I realize I'm a little bit all over the place today, by the way, in what we're doing. Like, I'm literally just hopping backwards and forwards between a bunch of different things. Hopefully it's not too disconcerting. Let's go quality 4. So what do these do exactly? That gives mining speed, crit damage, max health, armor toughness, attack damage, okay, and dodge chance. Is there nothing that we can get? Is there nothing that we can get, like, extra XP with? Eating apples from the oak trees and composting potatoes, carrots, beetroot, and wheat. Have you still not managed to really get anywhere with it though? Like past that. Okay, so the amulets do amulet of protection. Applies knockback, heal, freeze, heal. Applies knockback and ignite. Earstone ring. What do these do? Poison, blindness. I'm assuming this is inflicts these things. Hunger, levitation. That just gives it a nice red look to it. Does absolutely nothing apparently. Barbed band. Times to quality. I don't know what that. Oh, armor. Oh, the unobtainium gives armor toughness. I don't know what the quality thing does. I don't know. I really need to look more into this mod. Improved gem set ring. These look like they're just going to be the same things as before. I was hoping there'd be something in here that would give us, like, more XP. Oh, rune inscription. I don't know what that's all about. Stalwart ring. Apply effects. Okay. Sharpshooter's ring. Simple chain. Simple amulets. Okay, I don't think there's anything overly useful for us there. I am curious how much... there was one that gave you, like, additional health, wasn't there? Mining speed, crit damage, dodge chance, max health. There we go. We do 2 of those. How much extra health? At plus 21 max health. Okay, that's not bad. What about the mining speed then? What does it give if we did 2 like mining speed ones? Plus 105% mining speed. Plus 1.58 crit damage. Plus 0.32 dodge chance. I think those are health as well, right? Oh no, plus 42% attack damage. I mean, that's not atrocious. I could probably live with 42% attack damage. Increased armor toughness. Let's do a... These are rings, aren't they? Yeah. Let's do one of those. And actually, I think do we have any more ring slots? Where even are the ring slots? Wait. Where does this even go? Oh, right, we got the Bastion ring in there. There we go. Right, I'm curious. Okay. I'm seeing 327 come up there routinely. That's doing a lot of damage. Holy shit. Huh. Cool. Anyway, right. Where were we? I got sidetracked. I got incredibly sidetracked. Okay, right. Let's put this stuff away. Lily pads of fertility. That's what we were working on. I want to, if we can at least get enough lily pads of fertility to get the small Inferium farm going, that would be fantastic. So, with that in mind, how many are we going to need? If we just want lily pads of fertility around the edge of it, how many are we going to need? We're going to need, we are going to need either, eventually I'd actually like to try and automate the Nature's Aura recipe for this. To begin with, we're going to need a bunch of stuff. Get rid of all that lot for now. Right, we need 4 of those. Some orange dye. You managed to make brown mushroom 4 times, but none of the other results. Rest is potato, carrot, or rarely wheat. Yeah, mystical, not mystical agriculture. Agricraft has got considerably worse, hasn't it? Like, it really has. Oh, damn, I haven't got any wool. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've got string, but I haven't got any wool. I need wool. Yep, I figured it would be one short. Right, I think we're probably going to set, like, the seed crafting and everything else up. That might be what we can put down in these areas. Like the seed crafting and the awakening altar. I'll probably put those down here. Literally put those in exactly the wrong place. So we can put the awakening altar down there, and we can put the like the seed crafting over there. Wondering with how things are at the moment, can you one hit the 10k mobs from all the mods with what? Hyena? I'm very confused. Like normally I can kind of figure out what it is you're trying to say. That last word in that last sentence, I genuinely cannot figure out what it is you were trying to say. 3 hours today got you from 3 to 6. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That is not a that's not a fun way to spend your time, is it? Let's be honest. Okay, so we can get rid of. I can't get rid of that yet, can we? Sorry, I've got very sidetracked. I got very distracted now. Oh yes, probably Mahuskai. Possibly. I mean, I can one hit the pigliches with the sword that I have now. It doesn't. The hit doesn't kill it, but the damage over time does. Yeah, I think you're right, Triz. I think that was what he meant. Sorry, that just didn't click in my head there. I do apologize. Right. Okay. So how are we gonna do this? Let's see if we can get like one of these farms set up. I think we can just get rid of this now. Honestly, we don't really need this here anymore. And we can just get rid of that. We are going to have to find our packing tape again, though, to get rid of that. And cover this over. Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to spell, you're right. It's not. Where is my watering can? Congratulations, V. You've already been more productive than me today. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's go and get our... We're going to be moving stuff from there anyway, I think. Actually, I am kind of curious if, like, with the pigliches now. Hold on, I gotta go and find a piglich. Bear with me. Ah, okay. That's fair. But it's still more productive than me. Regardless of the reasoning. Right, which way was the pyramid? It was... this way. To be honest, I keep forgetting that Mahusakai is in this. Mostly because, like, there's honestly not much point in using Mahusakai. Like, the Morgan has just been nerfed to oblivion. As, in fairness, it probably should be. The Morgan has, like, an innate damage cap now of 60. Bye-bye. One hit, they don't die instantly, but they do die to the damage over time. Actually, I'm kind of curious how much we get knocked around in here now. Oh, severing. Oh, hello. Okay. These might be worth checking out then. If they've got severing books in here, they might be worth checking out. Oh, and high-level decrepitude. Stop that. What's ensnaring? Yeah, this might actually be worth coming through here and, like, seeing what we can find. Yeah, decrepitude is, like, ridiculously overpowered. To be fair, so's this sword. Even without decrepitude. Get out of here. Oh, that's one thing it doesn't cure, though. Apparently. Poison. It does not cure poison. Oh, I'll take those. Thank you. Oh, wait. I should probably get rid of the hornet, shouldn't I, really? Decrepitude 9. Anyway, right. We don't really need to be here now. I'm curious how long it will take to kill one without decrepitude. Not very. He was almost dead anyway at that point. Anyway, right. I got sidetracked again. It's funny how that happens. We don't need the Olamodium Hoe on us anymore. I will go and put these through here. Oh, actually, no, that's not out there anymore, is it? It's up here. Yeah, we've only got, like, that's the only severing I've found. Don't need that anymore. We shouldn't need that anymore. Yes, I am very much squirreling today. Oh, that's what I was going back for, wasn't it? It was the, oh, shit. Packing tape. That's what I was looking for. So we can move that out the way. We'll just shove that somewhere over there. I don't think I've got enough grass for this, though. I don't. Crap. I was supposed to be improving our ME system today as well and getting our ME controller moved to its final place. That didn't really work out, did it? Why, but you feel like a nether type theme would be good for your mob spawner area? Sounds like a good plan. That's way more than we need, but we will no doubt need more grass later. Right. Let's start with this one being our first. I don't know how we're going to do get the lily pads in here. I don't know whether I'm kind of in two minds about whether to have the farms raised up slightly as well. Problem is, if we have the farms raised up, we're going to have an extra layer of something around the edge of it to be able to get up to it. Potentially, at least. Oh, how do we want to do this? I don't know. I genuinely don't know at this point, but I want to make sure I have this up and running before we go too much further. Just because we are going to need Inferium for like basically everything. We're still going to make the lily pads of fertility, and we don't have a lot of vibranium. I'm starting to realize we do not have much vibranium. Oh, we've got 876 in there, which get us somewhere, I guess. Wait, what did I just... Oh, configure visible to... Oh, okay. Interesting. I hadn't seen that tab before. I need more platinum. I'm gonna have to make the Oh, that was unobtainium, not vibranium, wasn't it? God damn it. Oh well, we've got a little bit more unobtainium now. It is vibranium we need, right? Yeah. How much do we have in the way of vibranium? Oh, ouch. We could probably get a stack of lily pads of fertility, I think, from this. Did my ore hammer, did the other ore hammer just completely die? It did, didn't it? If we get 4 stacks of that, that'll get us a stack of vibranium plates. It's easy enough to find more vibranium anyway, so that's not really a big deal. I think we're just going to do like half a stack for now. Or 34, I guess. Right, what else do we need? A lot of earth essence, a lot of water essence, a lot of fire essence, a lot of air essence. Fertile essence. I'm going to need to go and get some of the, oh, words are failing me again. It might be about time to call it, I think. These words are not my friend right now. Right, we need lily pads. Is what I was trying to say. Before I lost the ability to speak. Oh, come on, I ran out of green dye. Just make sure I have a little bit of speak left. I mean, I'm sure they'll be fine without me talking. They may even prefer it. All right. We need green dye. Actually, we had enough there anyway, didn't we? We only needed a stack and a half. Anyway, we've got some extra now. We've got 32 of those, 32 of those. How am I going to transfer in all of the essence? Laser IO, I guess? I'm going to need some more overclocker upgrades, though. That should be plenty. And, oh, I put the packing tape away. I need it. Right, it's going to look awful for now. We will make this look nicer and hidden and everything soon, PM. Right now, I just want to get this working, just so we can get the Inferium farm up and running at least, like, if nothing else right now. Hope if I put these in the right place. They are fantastic, Pat. They really are. Right now, I've just got to hope I have enough cards to do all this. Yeah, we should do. Go. There we go. Perfect. And I really could have done... You know, I'm just going to use hoppers for the rest of this. Okay. The famous Suntiem that often means never. Yes, almost always means never. No, I will eventually. Like, a lot of this stuff I will do. A lot of the like refining of things I'm doing a lot more off stream at the moment, just because I can think a little clearer. Oh, this is such a kind of like mishmash of ways to do this. It's so bad. It'll work, so that's the main thing. Wait, what goes in the middle of these? I don't even... Oh, the lily pads, isn't it? Yeah. I was gonna say, I didn't even consider that. Like, what the hell actually goes in the center of this as the catalyst? I mean, it's far from ideal, but it's working. Potatoes finally decides to breed, and you get a one. Wait, was that crossbreed? Does crossbreeding them put them back to ones? Because that seems quite bad. That does not seem great. Okay, right. While that's doing its thing, let's start getting this ready. I've got to decide like whether I want to have this raised up or not. I kind of do. Let's see. This is kind of going to dictate how the whole thing is going to look. So if we do this, we're going to want to break out the corners here so we know where the farm is from the bottom. What do we want to do stair-wise for this? Around the edges. That's dark oak. Well, we're not going to do it in the corners. I think the corners we're going to have as kind of like little pillars. I'd like to kind of make these almost like little roofed structures. Got any mangrove in here? We've got a little bit. You're getting most ones for crossbreeding potatoes. You have 2-star and 2 upgraded. Okay. Honestly, Guitarlum, the fact that you have stuck with it this long is just impressive. I genuinely would have quit long before now. If we do something like that, then we can have these kind of almost have like little roofed structures here for these. I need a water. Oh, there's red logs. Those are just vanilla logs as well, Pat. Those are mangrove. We used them in here as well, actually. These ones. And then we've got the redwood at the top as well. By the way, I switched out all the copper for redwood because I got fed up of having to scrape the copper constantly because I didn't have any honeycombs. So you were just kind of looking for something somewhat kind of monotonous and repetitive. Yeah, I know what that's like. There we go. It's only going to be a relatively small farm, it seems, but there we go. 32 lily pads of fertility. And then what we'll do is we'll find some. We'll have a way of kind of covering these over from the side. Probably trapdoors of some description. I'm making this into like a little bit nicer of a structure. Okay, so oh yeah, I need to go get more worms, don't I? I do want to put worms on here. I don't actually know how much difference they're going to make now. But we're going to put them on there anyway. Oh, wait. Well, this stuff will turn back into regular dirt and then grass, right? The JDT soil. It does still need to be hydrated. Yeah. I don't actually need any more. Oops, a daisy. I don't actually need any more worms at the moment. I just kind of want a few extras just in case. But it really doesn't want to give me any more, does it? Oh, well, that's fine. I'll live with that. Yes, actually, additions is in this. There we go. Right, what else do we need then? We will eventually have to put lily pads underneath as well. I don't know if we're going to do that straight away or not, though. Probably not, because we haven't really got enough for it. And it's going to be somewhat difficult to get in there to place them afterwards, I'm just kind of realizing. Guess we're going to have to place those in there for now. Right, okay, so that's where the farm is. Very creep spawner for the creeper glen things. Nice. Okay, right. I guess we'll worry about the lily pads underneath later. I think there is a way for us to shrink ourselves down like the old, not exactly the old shrink mod, but something somewhat similar. Because we're probably going to need that later. Wait, shrink is in the pack? Oh shit, it is. Okay, never mind. For some reason I thought it wasn't in the pack. I don't know why. I hadn't looked for it. Somebody said something about there being an effect that makes you shrink, and then I just thought, oh, that's the new shrink mod. I didn't even look for it. God damn it. Thank you for pointing that out, because I probably wouldn't have checked. In that case... That's going to take a while to charge. Why is that taking so long to charge? Jesus. Anyway, right. We'll leave that charging. We need a item collector. I don't know if I want to use these item collectors or not. They're not going to really fit the aesthetic, but we can, thankfully, at least hide these. Right, what we do want to do, though, is we want to change the barrel. We want to do it in a different barrel. So we want to convert these to Inferium blocks, because they're going to be easier to craft from block form. I still haven't decided how I want to do the auto crafting of like Insanium Insanium and Insanium blocks. Yet I've not quite figured it out. We need compression upgrades. We want compression or compacting upgrades. You should be able to clone it just by having a single seed with cross crop sticks either side of it, or on each of the sides. It should be able to clone. I think when I checked the configs, that was still enabled. Like compacting will do, I think. We'll do that, and then we'll set allow Inferium. Except I think it has to be piped in for it to... Oh, no, hang on. Never mind. There we go. Right. And for the time being, we'll just set this to store these wherever. For right now, though, we'll do that. We should never get more than a stack of those in there anyway. No, you shouldn't have to, Guitar Dylan. Like I was saying to Elfie earlier, be prepared for weirdness. Be prepared for weirdness with the crossbreeding. Right, what do we need? We don't need that. We do need that. We need stack upgrades. I don't know why I'm making 3. We can only put 2 in there. Actually, you know what? No, it's not going to make a difference. I was going to say we could do a limited, a 1x2 limited barrel, and use a compression upgrade in there, because we can. I think the limited barrels, you can basically have as many stack upgrades in them as you like, whereas normal barrels you can only have up to 2. All right. So that's 111 potato seed has left the building. Nice. All right. So what are we gonna have to do here? Let's figure this out. I'm gonna need to shrink myself. Oh, whoa! What the? This has changed. This has changed a little bit. What The hell have they done to this? I mean, it still works the same way, but the GUI is just a little bit weird now. Okay, so I guess the way we're going to have to do this is... I need slabs. Really. Ideally. I'm tiny. Have we got any... Just any slabs will do for now. And then we'll put waterlog these, then there'll be the... these will get waterlogged, and then there will be the... oh, I'm stuck. Then we'll have lily pads on top of there. Okay, and then the center of this will be here. I guess for right now, we'll put the barrel there. Collector out. Okay, that should work. We can probably do that a little lower and put it down one lower as well. That should be right. That'll work. Okay, right. So, oh, hang on, let me turn that off. We get rid of that, and then I got to figure out how I'm going to do the lighting for this as well, because these aren't going to grow at the minute. I guess for right now, we'll just do some lights in the corner. Eventually, we'll probably have lights above. I don't like the feral flare lantern. I don't know what it is about it. I'm just not a big fan of it. Right, so we kind of need this to fill up. We'll transfer all of this into... how am I going to do that? Where's my lasers? I don't think I need to be shrunk at this point. You know what? I am going to do a limited barrel, I think. We're going to end up with stuff all over the floor for a minute, though. All right, if we do... one of those... I think because we're never actually going to be storing anything else in here besides Inferium. It's not like we can convert things... Oh, well, that was not where I meant to go. It's not like we can convert the... we can craft the other tiers inside the barrels, so we may as well just use a limited one that we can store more in if we need to. Only why is that not... Wait a minute, that worked before. Does that no longer work? Oh, that sucks. Well, that's annoying. All right, well, it might be because we need to potentially just level this up a little bit. Probably not. I can't imagine that's going to make a difference, but that's a little bit annoying. You used to be able to essentially use these as compacting drawers of sorts. And that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. I'm very sad about. Although we can do it with the compacting. I'm guessing it doesn't work with the compression. Oh wait, it does. See, now it's working with the compression. Oh well, there we go. This should mean that we can put more stack upgrades in there if we want to, but we can already store 5.2 million Inferium blocks, so I don't think we're going to need to put any more in there somehow. I do, once again, though, need my packing tape. Thank you for that follow, appreciate it. Right, if we stick that on there. Did I not? Oh, wait, no. Why did we... Did I not put the... I swear my brain is just kind of going today. It's just kind of lost it a little bit. I could have sworn I put... the card in there already. The insert card. But apparently not. There we go. We have all of the things. But I think what we're going to do in terms of crafting the essence into whatever we're crafting it into, I still haven't figured that out yet. I was going to say, what I might do is put it into a... Oh, not there. Ah, come back. God damn it. What I might do is put it into a separate room inside the main kind of pillar here. And then just use molecular assemblers to craft stuff, because it's going to be a little bit more visual than other methods. You'll at least be able to see when things are getting crafted. Not very often, given that we aren't going to be getting things in super quickly, but we will at least be able to see things kind of getting crafted in them. But the thing that's going to make that difficult is going to be when we have things where we have multiple outputs from them, multiple things that we can craft from them. So, for example, Certus quartz seeds, you've got Certus quartz crystals and Certus quartz dust. I'm not sure how I'm going to separate them between the two. I'm not quite figured that out yet. It was a lot easier to do when you had thermal photogenic insulators. That is actually going to be kind of awkward. Well, I guess we can always just create the crystals, and then from the crystals we can, in situations like that, we can create the crystals, and then the crystals can be turned back into the dusts. So that's an option. It's relatively quick, but not massively so. And obviously we can also get the Certus quartz dust from the extractors as well, which might be the way we go about doing it. It is kind of slow though. Like one dust every 15 seconds. Oh, the Actually Editions Crusher though gives you a 50% chance at a second dust. Yuki, how you doing? That's going to be something I have to have a think about, I think. Because there are going to be a bunch of things that there will be multiple possible outputs. Unless we do, rather than having a room like inside the mountain where we send everything, find a way that we can have crafters like next to the farms themselves. But I don't know how we'll get that to work. It's your first time here today? I mean, it's the first time you've said anything here today, that's true. And thank you for that follow as well. How are you doing, Ono? Oh, I don't know how I want to do this. So this is the thing that I always kind of struggle to figure out how I want to approach. Is the mystical agriculture seeds where there's multiple things that you want. Like, it's less of an issue when there's like it's not an issue at all when there's only one output that you want from them. But it's the same with like Fluix as well. Fluix, you can either get Fluix crystals or Fluix dust from the essence. There's a bunch of other ones like things like nature essence doesn't really matter. We'll just craft that as needed. I'm not too bad. My throat's starting to get sore again, but other than that, I am pretty good. More important, yeah, I'm doing all right though. I'm not doing too badly. Just trying to model my way through how I want to approach setting up my mystical agriculture farms and everything else along with that. Oh, why is it? This is one thing I don't like about these. This farmland. It literally just throws stuff off any which way. I guess we can take that down to like every 5 ticks or so, and hopefully it will catch them before they get flung too far. Thank you for the hydrate, Ono. Appreciate it. I actually need to call it a day fairly soon. But yeah, that is... We've got... This is where our farms are going to go, by the way. And we're going to have, like, little fountains in these areas. And then just need to make sure we've got pathways kind of moving us around. And these... I'll probably move these at some point in the not-too-distant future as well. So they're actually kind of connected to the edge of the island. But that's kind of the idea. I've got to figure that out, how I want to go about doing the crafting of these things. We can use pylons, but then you can't unfortunately use those with the JDT soil. The JDT soil has it's auto harvests, so you don't need the pylons. And it is also slightly faster as well. Eventually, once we have a little bit more Inferium, we will be switching this out for Insanium farmland instead, because that gives Insanium farmland and using a pylon, because that gives like 3.5 times the output from Inferium seeds. So at that point, it works out quicker. But it's more like how we're going to do the crafting of the items from the essence. I'm not somebody who stores... I don't like storing the essence like a lot of people do, especially when if there's only one item that you want from the essence. Like, I don't see the point in storing the essence and then crafting it later. You may as well just use an auto crafter from the get-go and just craft it into the final products and then store that. It just makes more sense. But it's just ones like the Certus Quartz seeds and the Fluix seeds where you have multiple outputs that you want. How to make sure we distribute the essence kind of evenly between them. And that's the bit I don't know how I want to do yet. So that's gonna take a little bit of thought. But I do feel like we've made like at least a little bit of progress today. Like, if nothing else, we've got our massively OP armor now, which I still haven't soxed any gems yet. By the way, we need to do that at some point. Yes, but the whole idea with this base is I want it to be very visual and have everything like here, which is why we're making things a lot more visually appealing, not just having everything stuck behind it like in a single block thing. Like, if I can have something like crafting visually, I want to do that. And having things stuck in another dimension just kind of takes away from that a little bit. So we just want to have everything as much as we can here. So it's kind of it's less about finding how to make it work. It's finding how to make it work within the limitations I'm setting myself, basically. But that's part of the fun of it. That's part of the challenge and the enjoyment of it. It's that finding ways to make it work along with the aesthetic. I don't know that I am a great builder anymore, Ono. I used to be an okay builder. I used to be like reasonably good at building, but then I didn't really build much for a few years. And now I'm kind of maybe adequate. So we'll see. It's always a lot more difficult to build, though, in situations like this where you're trying to build around functionality. If you're like in vanilla, a lot of the building I did was just like purely aesthetic. Like I wasn't trying to house some contraption of some kind or anything like that. A lot of it was just building for building's sake, so you didn't have to worry about the other stuff. And now we do. So I need to figure that out. And I'm not sure how we're going to do that yet. So I think that's something for another day, though. I think for right now, I am going to call it. I should be back tomorrow around about the same time. Around about 2 p.m. Hopefully, if my sleep allows it. In the meantime, if you could stick around for a few more minutes while we find another fantastic broadcaster to send you all over to. Tribble, apologies for leaving so soon. How are you doing though, Tribble? Let's go and see who is live and playing the Minecraft. Is anybody live and playing Minecraft? Jeez, no. Not really. I guess in that case, we are just going to call it a day. I'll probably have a play around tonight, see if I can come up with some ideas about how to separate. Actually, I think I've got an idea how I can do it. I think I know how I might be able to do it. So I'll go into some details about that tomorrow, but I think I know how I can separate things out. And I think we are just going to have one room where probably a similar kind of thing to this, where we'll have like little kind of alcoves with molecular assemblers in them. And we'll use that for crafting all of our various essences into whatever they're going to be. And then we'll sort out a slightly better storage than what we currently have right now. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. I massively appreciate it. Thank you for the resubs, the follows, everything else today. You guys are amazing. I will see you all tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. And thank you for the posture check as well, Ono. That is also appreciated because my posture is atrocious. All right, guys, have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you all tomorrow.